Yeah. Okay, now it started, and also, okay, so there's no issues so far.
Is that ego?
I'm going to. Oh, it says it's upcoming. No, that's not right. Okay. Okay, now I can put the stream on my projector here so I can make sure the feedback's right. I have a remote for it because I upgraded it like last month.
Oh, good.
Oh god, my audio's coming through the thing. Okay. There we go.
No. Alright, so we were doing the side stuff and everything like that. I think we're about basically done with that. I do know I also had to check in, so we don't need to worry about something that will happen once we resume the main story. And also, in terms of the main story, I think we're nearly done with it. We haven't gone to Vermeer yet, right?
I don't think... We went to the asteroid last episode, I think.
Right, the DLC. And then you completed the DLC, and now we are in DBD. Right, we were doing a bunch of, like, side missions and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, it's just loading. Loading. It's taking forever. It's now at the... I forget what it's called. Wait, why isn't it appearing on the screen?
It could be the launcher.
Well, sometimes it doesn't want to appear if it's on the loading screen and has to wait till it gets into the actual game.
That's odd. Well, it might be an artifact from an old version of the game.
Well, I'm still on the loading screen. I guess I have to wait. Okay, now I have to tab out. Oh god. This is the annoying thing, is that every time I tab out of a full screen application, it always does this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Where it frickin' lags my PC out. Okay, I'm looking for... Oh wait, I guess I don't have it set up. That's weird, it should be on here. Mass Effect 1. There, that should do it. There. Okay, I got it. Shit, I forgot what we're supposed to be doing.
We could check the codex. That should give us a general, like, breakdown, which, again, so fucking glad this game has a codex and makes it so much easier to find shit. It's like, oh, what do I need to do? Oh, here it is.
I'm remembering the controls here. What the hell is this thing to the... Oh, never mind.
It's like, wait a minute.
I just don't remember there being this thing to the right of my screen that shows these weird alien texts I cannot read because I'm a human and not a split-lit bastard.
Right.
Ah, shit, I don't know what to do.
Faster than light.
Oh wait, this is the codex! Oh.
Yeah. I think it was journal. Sorry, I had a moment. I had a brain fart. I was like, wait a minute. Was it the codex or was it the journal? No, the stuff in the second game is more organized.
Okay, go get to the medical base on Ko-A, located in Casca System. Hades Gamma. Oh, sir, I'm gonna forget that. Oh wait, it's on my wall over there, to the right of me. I can view it from there.
Oh, good. Let's see. Also, someone brought up, or sorry, not someone in the chat. I mean, not someone in the chat. I was actually talking to a model-making friend of mine, and they said, "Oh, I want to start working on like projects and shit like that." And I actually suggested him to try and recreate some old fucking what's it called? Some old fucking enemies from an old game I used to play called Parasite Eve. I miss that game.
I don't know much about that game.
So Parasite Eve started out as a Japanese novel, focusing on basically cells and nuclei and, you know, all that kind of like biological stuff. But the idea was that what if someone could control the mitochondria of their cells and make them like give more energy, basically. And doing so would cause like specific mutations to occur. You know, basically controlling your own body's evolutionary functions, essentially. It was a successful horror story or like a novel. People really liked it. So then later on, Parasite Eve was adapted into a video game by ironically Square Enix.
Really?
During the time of the Resident Evil craze. So we're talking early PS1 days. And in this you played as Aya Brakowski. Yes, that was her name. And basically we're playing in New York, dealing with this woman called Eve, who basically... It's connected to the story where there is a woman called Eve in that, and she's essentially like a... how do I put it? It's complicated. Basically, the Eve in this story was an actress who got her arm bitten off by a tiger when she was going to the zoo. And so they gave her a new arm, like they gave her a transplant. But the transplanted arm had the cells of the Eve parasite woman from Japan, and so that arm took over the actress, and now she wants to essentially birth the ultimate life form and take over the world via mitochondria.
Oh.
Yeah, it is 100% pure Japanese cheese, and I love it. I'm not joking about this. There's literally a scene in the game where Eve raids a sperm bank.
Oh my.
I was like, wait a minute, what? You just did this. Why would you do this game? But it's interesting. The story's pretty deep and exciting. A lot of the enemies are actually designed by the guy who did the Final Fantasy artwork, so there's a sort of fantastical design to them. The creatures that are created are basically what would happen if DNA just kind of ran rampant. Cellular mitosis, bodies dissolving and reforming, that kind of thing. It's pretty cool. It is early 2000s like graphics, so you get like the Uncanny Valley CGI where like characters look like porcelain dolls. So that's always funny to me. Overall, though, the first game was successful enough, and this inspired Square to make a sequel, and that was Parasite Eve 2. Basically, roughly within like a year after. But because they didn't have any idea what to do with the sequel, they just kind of made it a very simplistic story. The concept being that Aya is investigating someplace in like Arizona after another attack in New York. And then they introduced the concept of neo-mitochondrial creatures, which are basically some government organization is causing or running an experiment to turn people into hybrid abominations. So it's like mechanical components and forced evolutions, with a lot of it being, what if humans, but if they could actually swim in the oceans for long periods of time, or what if humans, but we evolved in the desert instead. Basically,
so
like
it's just
camel
man
creatures.
after man, or
yes,
tomorrows.
actually.
Yeah.
Yes, but I think this predated. No.
Well,
Man After
it's
Man
different.
and Tomorrow came out first.
Yeah, it's different. It's a different concept because All Tomorrows and Man After Man are both more focused on what do you call it? They're both focused on evolution more than mitochondria. No, I'm sorry, I pronounced that wrong.
Mitochondrial creation.
Yeah.
No worries. Basically, it's the same kind of concept. With the neo-mitochondrial creatures, the idea is that it's forced evolution. So, like Old Tomorrows, these aren't naturally occurring. So you actually see some of them with like mechanical components, augmentations. Some of it looks more natural than others, and it's an interesting take on it because a lot of these designs are, I think, personally interesting. Because you get the vague semblance that this was a person, and then the transformation, the evolution, this sort of like weird construction. Then later you find out a lot of these people who got transformed, they're not really victims per se. They were people who volunteered for the experimental procedures. And that kind of introduces a weird concept where it's like, yes, these are abominations, but the people who became these things kind of said, yeah, no, turn me into this weird desert alpaca. I like it.
Oh my. That's so weird.
Yeah. It is. Parasite Eve was a very, very strange game series. The second game did okay enough, but not enough to actually spawn a sequel, and there wasn't really a lot going on with Parasite Eve. So it was kind of like one of those, okay, we've told the story, it's done, what can we do from this point on? So it was kind of like a soft ending. Then Square Enix actually lost the right to the Parasite Eve IP, so that actually caused them to not be able to develop a sequel. So to get around this, they basically just did Parasite Eve 3, but called it Third Birthday, and it has nothing to do with the mitochondrial creations, nothing to do with the previous games. The characters are brought back, but they're completely different from what they're supposed to be. It's basically a bastardization of the whole thing. And the biggest thing about this is that they introduced time travel, and the only way for Aya to like travel back in time is by randomly possessing people in the past, but essentially if she takes too much damage, she becomes naked and is sent back like as a spirit.
Oh my.
No, I'm not joking. She literally just possesses people, and then the damage system, because according to the creators, they wanted what's it called? They wanted because at the time this was like at the time this was released on the PSP, and so you know that the PSP wasn't exactly cutting edge, but they wanted to lean into like pushing the limits. So they gave the player a lot of costumes that Aya could wear, and the idea was that you could see the damage in real time on the clothing, and so this was supposed to encourage the player to like take cautions, avoid issues, conflicts, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
So naturally, this whole situation it didn't rub a lot of fans the right way. It felt like it was overly, like, just trying to sexualize Aya, like a character that at the time really wasn't defined by it. And this is on the rare instance where I'll say, like, yeah, it felt tasteless.
Yeah.
But, you know, I don't really give a shit about Square at this point. It's like they've made their bed a long time ago. They can lay in it for all I care.
Of course.
Oh, on the game news side of things, while we're just kind of doing all this, South of Midnight is apparently gone on to pre-order now. So, yeah.
What is South of Midnight?
It's another DEI game. Basically, you play a character in like a supernatural setting in Louisiana and voodoo and stuff. I don't really care. It's kind of like that's the same feeling as Unknown 9.
Oh my.
Yeah, that. Which, by the way, again was a Square Enix game. Aha! I brought it back. You see, segue. So, basically, Unknown 9 Awakening, that's the full title. It was, what's the word? It was a Square Enix game pitched by one of Sweet Baby's creators.
Oh.
And this game, yes, oh boy, is supposed to be an old history story, I think. In like 1980, somewhere around there, I want to say. So there's like magic and shit, I think. And it didn't turn out well. Aside from the cringe DEI bullshit. Let me see, let me actually find it. Aside from that, the game wasn't well done. There were a lot of graphical problems, glitches, issues. Enemies would actually like you could kill someone in like a stealth. Oh, sorry, I just like the stream. It's like you just talk to that poor scientist and immediately biotic bomb.
You know, I don't know why this had to happen.
I'm on it.
You must die.
Gotta make sure that
What is going on?
Basically, all this insane biotic. What's it called? They're suffering from like biotic mental problems. So again, that kind of dropped plot point format, like that biotics do suffer higher mental acuity problems, and this is kind of like the sword to the whole biotics right thing what it wanted to do, but kind of abandoned.
Well, the civilians have died. Despite my best efforts.
Well, we can't save them all, so you try. That's all we're gonna say to that. But yeah, anyway. So you could do stealth takedowns on the enemies in Awakening, but you could do it like literally right in front of an enemy, and the enemy would like pretend you didn't actually do that. Like facial expressions looked absolutely terrible. It all looked like a game from like the early. It looked like a game from the early 2000s, like PS2, PS3 era sort of shit. Not really, well, PS3 sort of thing. Like the characters look bland, nothing interesting, nothing's really important. There is a lot of Indian culture and influence into it, and someone who actually speaks the language roughly translated what the people were talking about, and it turns out a lot of the dialogue from like the crowd talking with everyone was just taken from like random Google conversations found online, and most of it just talked about like stupid shit. Like some woman talked about like how she does not want chicken, she wants the curry with the chicken, or like some shit like that. I think.
I can feel their wings fluttering.
Yeah.
Yeah. The game is a financial failure, though. Square Enix, and this is where it gets insane. Apparently, the game developers wanted this to be like Star Wars, where basically they had an entire like universe planned out, setting planned out, like all this crazy shit. And they basically were saying like, oh, we're gonna do a podcast, we're gonna do a radio drama, we're gonna do books, comics, novels, we're gonna do animated stuff, and then we're gonna do more cartoons and or like more games and shit. I'm like, holy fuck.
Well,
And yeah, Square Enix. Well, I don't know why, but there's now a sudden push to create universes instead of just making games. I think this is because they want to start dictating how their own franchises will go. Like, you know, the typical, like, if you shouldn't be a part of these, like, multimedia franchises, you should make your own thing. They're not doing that, but they're not understanding that you can't really start these franchises just because you made one game. You have to have an interest in it, you know?
Alright.
Yeah, so Square initially has announced that it's a financial failure. The studio shut down, and the Unknown 9 Awakening like universe has basically been shelved indefinitely.
That's good news.
Oh yes. Well, again, it goes to show that nobody really cares about this garbage. Only a very, very select few who do care are not enough to prop this shit up.
Well, exactly, and also, this is why I'm glad they lost the rights to Hitman, and IO Interactive has Hitman instead of Square Enix. Well, I think they always had the rights to it, but, like, you know, they completely fuck up their franchises. It's like... And also, they're getting funding from fucking Sweet Baby. Is like, yeah, the people who are literally just using gaming as a fucking propaganda platform for the Democrat Party. Or should I say the fucking Liberal Party, because they're getting fucking government subsidized in my fucking country, so even when Trump fucking bans DEI, it's not going to affect them because they operate in fucking Canada. So
we'll give it time.
Well, I guess so, because like once like because he's like banning it like in all places, so it's going to trickle down into the entertainment sector. Like it's right. Good that it's happening in the places it matters the most, because you know planes are crashing and shit because of it. But like, you know,
right, among other things. And frankly, like I said, I'm not I'm just glad to see that this stuff is kind of like fizzling out. The market is speaking. People are saying, I'm glad that people are voting with their wallets and saying, no, we don't want this garbage. You can't make us enjoy this garbage. We're going to rebel against it. We're going to say no, and then people lose their jobs.
Yeah.
As the market should. Unfortunately, this has also affected BioWare. I have mentioned before that. Well, I don't think I've said this here, but the failure of Veilguard has basically caused EA to restructure the entire thing, and we have a bit more going on. Turns out a lot of the parasites who brought this down, including that, oh god, what was the director for Dragon Age: The Veilguard? What was it? I think one of the articles called them like gender mancer, like some stupid shit like that. I'm saying like, who the fuck wrote this? Hold on. I need to Google this now. 1 second.
So we've essentially done all the side objectives as well. Like, all there is left is Reporter's Request, uncovering corruption at the Citadel. I don't know how to do that. And Conrad.
With Conrad, it's easy. You just go back to the Citadel and just speak with him, basically. Uncovering corruption, I think you go back to the Citadel and speak with the reporter. Not the one who ambushed you, the other one, Emily Wong. And she'll tell you, or I think you have to like go to like the Citadel Tower and scan it and things like that. Again, not really important. Emily's stuff isn't really vital per se.
Okay.
If you want to do it, you can. Conrad, though, I would recommend talking with him and basically getting that sort of thing like out the door.
Alright.
But after that, it's off to Vermeer.
The Biotic set it up, but I pulled the trigger.
I think you're going to like Vermeer because it is a distillation of everything the early 2000s did right when it came to like big set pieces.
You saved a lot of lives today, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Oh, he actually forgives me for the civilian deaths. Okay, good. I should have said it wasn't my fault, because it wasn't, because they threw a bomb. There's nothing I could have done. My teammates shot them.
True. And that's, honestly, at the end of the day, Admiral Hackett is bro. He has, like, out of every character out there, very few actually have Shepard's back in like the political and military aspects, and Hackett is one of them. And this is why a lot of people stand Hackett in the Mass Effect community quite a bit.
Yeah.
He's the kind of disciplined leader that's like, okay, I'm gonna give you a hard time if you really fuck up, but I also understand what happened.
Well, he hasn't given me a hard time at all so far. I guess it's because I haven't really fucked up.
Exactly. Like, he exudes that air of, like, I expect you to do a job. I want you to do it well. Even if you fuck it up, no harm, no foul. In, like, the most basic aspects, basically. He's like that uncle who's, like, got your back no matter what. Hold on, let me see the director here. Okay, here we go. Director for Veilguard was
interior pressure.
Right, there it is. Corinne Bush. That's the name. Well, that's his name. I don't know. Apparently, Corinne was quote unquote left BioWare, but the rumor mill, or basically the more things that basically implying is that Bush was fired, but basically was like, oh, you can't fire me, I quit, basically. And has gone to Twitter and all that stuff. I'm glad this happened because Bush was just egging people on frequently. By the way, I should also mention, a lot of these guys are advertising themselves on Blue Sky for jobs. And I'm just sitting there like, really? Really?
Wait, what happened?
Okay.
Sorry, the news was talking about, like, the events that happened in the game.
Memorial. Kahoku is survived by his wife and 3 children who are planning a small... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's just talking about what happened to Admiral Kahoku and how, the Admiral that got killed by Cerberus, basically.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, this game really does reflect your, like, actions in it in a very satisfying way. because unlike most games at the time, it actually tells you like, hey, here's the galactic news and here's what's happening in the universe. It makes you feel like you're actually, part of something.
Yeah.
I think Conrad's still in the ward area.
Yeah.
Because that's all he does. He just kind of hangs out there.
He totally has a fucking wife, but he does nothing but...
Commander, I've been waiting for you to get back.
So that's either the most supportive wife in the universe or she fucking hates him.
And he has red clothing on now, so he's evil. Let's talk.
I've got an idea, and I wanted to run it by you.
Oh god,
boy.
I'm pretty busy.
I've got a lot going on right now, but I can spare a moment.
Great! This'll just take a minute. With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
Conrad, I haven't been shot in the head nearly enough times to make that seem like a good idea.
Joke if you want, but there were people who didn't believe in you. And you worked out, right?
Let's see.
I know you're afraid to trust people after losing your team at Akuz, but
Yes,
I
this idiot wants to be a Spectre. Could you imagine that?
Oh my.
What about your wife, Conrad? She trusts you too. Aren't you letting her down?
What? I don't understand.
You know what keeps me
Fucking
going out
ding
here?
dong.
Knowing that people back home are keeping humanity strong.
You're right. I just got so caught up in all of it. I wanted to help. I'll go home. Thanks for setting me straight.
What? I thought he was gonna turn out to be like a pedophile or something. That's why I remember you telling me that like it was gonna
What?
get creepy over time. But I didn't think
No,
I could tell him to
mean-
fuck off so easily. Of course I did it nicely, but like
No. I mean creepy as in like gradually he comes back. He's gonna come back for the second game. So that's what I mean where it's just gonna get weird and annoying. It's the third game where it gets creepy.
no. Well, now what do we do?
Well, now we can just fuck off to Vermeer.
Okay. I'm excited. I've been waiting 3 streams to do this.
I'm now going to punch Saren in his stupid bird face.
Wait, I get to fight him now?
Oh yeah, there's going to be a boss fight here.
Aw shit, I better get some good gear here. I assume it's over here.
Hello, Commander.
It's like, Saren,
Show
I'm
me what
here to
you've got.
punch you in your
I'm
stupid
opening
bird
rare
face.
stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Rare stocks.
Wait a minute.
Wait, compare.
Should also mention, there is a mod people have made, which basically does change the... I don't know if I've said this before or not, but yes, there is a mod that basically shows different weapons and aesthetics and things like that. It basically just helps you like see this sort of shit, like, oh, okay, so what's the best weapon, what's not, etc., etc.
Alright. Honestly, I can't find anything that actually would be good for me.
Well,
Oh wait,
so
wait,
long
this
as you have a
one,
decent...
shotgun, this shotgun, okay. Except... Did I buy it? I guess I did. Now what? I need to equip it.
I am here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I am all out of bubblegum. One of the best lines out there in the world, gonna be honest.
Yeah. Alright, now all I did was upgrade my shotgun, so I guess that's all I needed.
Alright, let's hope that's enough to bring down the beard.
Bird?
With all this exploration of
Well,
Prothean
I say
culture,
bird, it's
this
because
must
it's
be
one
like
of
a
like the more
survey thing,
derogatory
Liara.
terms to
Our travels
Turians.
now are somewhat
Because they are,
different from my
like I said, they
normal
are
expeditions.
based on
I would
raptors and things
prefer
like that, and
lengthy
as we know,
studies
raptors were
and
indeed
fewer
some form of
explosions.
bird.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah, of
most of the
course. I mean,
technology I had
technically,
hoped to
birds
bring
are
back to the flotilla
dinosaurs, so...
has subsequently
I
attempted
mean,
to
it's
kill
weird to
us.
think about. It's weird to think about that these creatures we've known so long as birds, like the Chaos Emeralds coming from space, were actually just dinosaurs. But, you know, avian dinosaurs. And the ones we know as dinosaurs are the non-avian dinosaurs.
But it's odd when you think about it, because again, the extreme evolutionary path you had to go from terrestrial, walking around on the ground, etc., to I'm going to start flying and shit. Kind of insane to think about.
Log.
I mean,
The
evolving
commanding
flight
officer is
must be
aboard.
hard.
Exo Presley stands
Well, I know-
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know we have bats, flying squirrels, and another one I'm forgetting because I'm only thinking of Sonic characters.
Bats, flying squirrels, flying lemurs are a thing. Let me think. Some species of manta rays and rays in general are being shown to get further and further out of the water. So there are some scientists who believe that eventually they're going to be like flying fish and start jetting out of the water completely.
Yeah, the smaller manta ray species, like the devil rays, I think they're called. They're you know, they jump out of the water.
Oh yeah. A lot of times the speculation is that they're doing it to avoid predators, but I don't think that's the case.
And there's
because
also flying fish.
True, and usually they just kind of jet out of the water because they're just trying to get out, essentially. From what I understand, and this could just be my own interpretation, but I think it's because they don't have swim bladders and things like that, so they kind of have a natural sort of buoyancy, / they kind of need, I'm trying to think of the right word here, air, and actual air, basically.
Oh.
Yep, so here's Vermeer. A tropical world.
And I hear battle music straight up.
Signal. Must be on some infiltration team. Check out those defense towers.
Prepare for badassery.
Oh, it's a tropical planet too, and I get to drive a Mako. Holy shit, that's so fucking cool. This is so cool. I love this planet.
Got a clean drop, Commander.
I'm glad you like it.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill.
It also has a species of large crab.
Joke around.
Well, you know, the Mako is obviously named after the Mako shark, so we're a shark here. Like a Megalodon with a laser beam, which is in my Halo mod.
Pew pew.
Oh, is that what I just shot? These crabs?
Yeah, they're I think, hold on, what are they called? Let's see here. So these are called, poor thing. They're called pod crabs. Mostly a benign species, non-sentient creature, native to the Vermeer planet. Massive crustaceans that walk on 4 sturdy legs, mostly hunted for their meat.
There, I just hunted some.
We're eating well tonight, boys. Funnily enough, they only have one eye underneath one, in front of their bodies.
Oh my. Oh no, 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 no!
Into the deep.
Oh, thank God it auto-saved. Oh wait, no, I saved, right? Maybe it was
I
an
think so.
auto-save. Because I was worried because I forgot to save.
Let me see. I think this planet is also a reference to one of BioWare's other games. Hold on. Let's see. So this is... Yes, here we go. So this is a reference to KOTOR's Unknown World. And the Unknown World was basically basically the second to final level of Knights of the Old Republic. It was a tropical planet, basically the same as this, but you would see ancient ruins, temples, and partially crashed Republic ships everywhere. BioWare really liked the planet, but they didn't have a chance to actually get the player to do a lot on it. It's a very quick kind of like, we're here, we're there, and now we're gone, essentially. So Virmire's their second attempt.
I really like it. I was expecting some flame planet. I'm really surprised. It was really beautiful.
Oh yeah, Virmire.
And I like the tropical storm.
Yeah, a lot of.
Reminds me of Battlefield 4's like ocean maps.
Okay. A lot of people actually do like Virmire the most because it's something that at the time hasn't been done before or since. And there's even some people who want return in the later games. I know you can find it again in Mass Effect 2, but you really can't go there.
Oh, of course.
Well, there's a reason for it. You're gonna see why.
Keep shooting the damn crabs.
Commander Shepard, once again in trouble with local PETA for killing defenseless crabs.
You know, PETA was complaining about animals becoming parentless by things, so that's why some guy just said that they would eat the family bucket meal at KFC, so better left.
I'm doing my part for the animal kingdom. That's the way we talk.
Oh my, I cannot wait to do the Xeno Hazaku missions in Halo, because then I can actually do a tropical planet map. Wait, am I supposed to go up there?
It's a very straightforward path. There are sort of like gateways and things. Basically, we are fighting through a guest base here, so there will be structures and doorways you have to get out and deal with.
Well, they designed their bases weird.
Oh yeah, from what I understand, this was supposed to be something else in terms of like how the base was set up, but later they added the gap, so they really couldn't change the architecture to reflect it.
I still like the design here. It's like that brutalist design we saw on the Snow Planet.
Oh, absolutely. It's a fun concept, and again, it gives that impression that we are fighting through a beachhead. We are kind of like storming an enemy facility and just rushing through as quickly as we can, blitzing it.
Oh, you can just get in from... Okay, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, it's a horse!
Nay. Well, I will also mention this. I do like the fact that they do try to slow you down the best they can. It feels like there's a push and pull to this fight.
Yeah. I mean, it feels like I'm fighting Gmod NPCs because they don't really have pathfinding. He's just running it off into the ocean.
Oh god. And like I'm now picturing it's like years later when people come to visit and like start exploring the oceans and shit, they just find this wreck and they're like, what the fuck was this thing? That'd actually be kind of cool now. Like imagine a Geth Colossus, a Geth armature like that, covered in like moss and seaweed and coral.
Well, I just made that happen.
Oh, that'd be amazing. I gotta work on that in Gary's Law now, just to design that concept.
Yeah, for sure.
That's actually something I wish more games and like media would do, is like show us machines overgrown with nature and like reactivating, and you have to deal with it, but the nature has somehow...
I wanted to do that for Five Nights Return. I forget what it was. It was like a Five Nights at Fredbear's game where I had the animatronics have like fungus infections or something controlling their like machines, and something I wanted to do. And I might do it for the Prometheans and what do you call it? In the Covenant City map I want to make for Helljumpers. Because I wanted to have that for the Prometheans, because they they pretty much attacked the Covenant City, and they're like, you know, they activated at the end of the war because of something, I don't know, but you know, when we get to making that, that'll be cool. Oh, maybe I can use the Geth as some reference for making some Promethean rings, because I really like this Colossus that I'm trying to ram into the ocean right now.
It's like, why was I put here? Why didn't they make us hover?
Oh, like if I can figure out how to implement something like this in Halo, it'd be so fucking funny. Because it's just so fun to just do that. Like, I think there's like ragdolling for stunning, but you know, we'll have to see.
Actually, that gives me, like, why not create like miniaturized scarabs or something like that? Like, not scarabs per se, but like a let go of those sort of like miniaturized walker of sorts.
I mean, I have the Striders in City Under Siege that I had for the Banished Striders, of course, because I assume the Banished would have more of a presence in their ranks. But I found some old Bungie lore that says that the Let Golo, the hunters we see, are actually a rare form, and they have their own forms on their home planet, which is a gas giant.
That's something I really would love to see, like experiencing hunter culture.
Yeah.
They have a culture, they're not just dumb, brutish creatures.
Yeah, apparently Bungie says they're socialists, and they say the Flood are socialists as well, so that's kind of funny. It's kind of funny.
We are. I mean, for the hunters, it makes sense, because it's like, you know, we're a communion of multiple species, or like a multiple organisms making a whole, so this makes some amount of sense.
They're saying that for the Flood, because the Flood is like an hive mind that wants to convert everything to its side. Like, as some utopia and bullshit.
But you see, that's what that means. Bungie hit it on the head. Socialism is naturally evil because it destroys you. There. Ta-da!
I mean, it's just funny because like it's just like Halo's like one of those sci-fi franchises that actually makes fun of the other side like that, which is kind of funny.
True, it makes a lot of sense, and frankly, I do appreciate it that what's it called? Bungie does, or old school Bungie actually gave a shit.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing about the new Bungie. There's nobody from the original like Halo team ever was there, because they all left after like Destiny 1 because Activision kind of killed them all off. Like, they started replacing them with new people. They started corporatizing them. They started doing all that shit to them, and they became a different team with some veterans still alive. I mean, still there, but like. Most of them just went to other studios or made their own.
Right, and then on top of that, you also have the fact that once they went independent, Bungie just kind of like got worse and worse with the monetization, the problems, just a lot of shit in general. Which is a shame, because it's like, again, the whole situation with Pete Hines and that whole like, oh, we've got the Sony acquisition, this is supposed to keep jobs here. I'm going to use that money now to buy vintage cars worth $2.1 million under that acquisition. By the way, you're all fired.
Yeah. Did you just see that ship fly past? What, was that the Normandy?
Yeah, that was the Normandy.
Okay. I was curious for a second because I didn't recognize it. That was cool. That was really cool.
Yeah, the Normandy takes part in this mission too. Unfortunately, there's no gameplay with it, but they are on the ground to assist.
Alright, so it's gonna have like Call of Duty style kill streak airstrikes.
It's like the Joker. I'm calling in an airstrike. Hit this chord. It's like on it.
I got the nuke. 25 kills.
And then it just becomes a once. Oh god, the Predator drone at some point is like, okay, Shepard, I'm giving you command of the cannon. Alright, nuke there, come on. Go.
Oh shit! Your help! I'm just using the sniper rifle for the fun of it. Close quarters.
I'm not even using it for what it's intended. I'm just punching people in the face. Feels great, man.
Okay, we're not lying. This is actually hard. Fuck. Oh wait, I can retry it? Okay. Well, obviously if it's hard, I better keep what's inside.
What the hell? Sorry, I'm just checking something. It's contacting me right now. Oh, it's someone. Never mind. But yeah, that's the plan at the end of the day. We're just gonna start punching people in the stupid faces.
It's just too fun to ragdoll them.
Yes.
Like, this is my favorite mission so far. This is literally this is my fucking favorite mission. I love this fucking world so much.
This is just part one. There's a second half to this whole thing.
Oh really?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Again, they originally apparently Vermeer was supposed to be the final level for this too. So they wanted to go all bombastic. But when things got reorganized and redone, they're like, okay, we need to do something here. Again, old Bioware gave a shit about people. It's like, we need to make this amazing. How do we make this amazing? Okay, put an assault on this planet. Go, go, go.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
Again, I'm just sad that nowadays we don't get this sort of shit anymore. Now it's like, oh, you want the cool shit? Pay up like $50.
Gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
What are we supposed to do in the meantime?
We stay put until the council sends the reinforcements we requested.
We are the reinforcements.
What?
Yep.
You're all they sent? I told the council to send a fleet.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Kind of ironic, isn't it?
Yeah.
The recon is like, oh, we need reinforcements, quick, we'll call for reinforcements. Council's like, what the fuck is it? Okay, send another expeditionary force. What's going on? What the fuck are the reinforcements we asked for?
Is he here? Have you seen him?
No, but his Geth are everywhere, and we've intercepted some comms
Like,
referring
the bureaucrats have
This is his
fucked up
facility, there's
again.
No doubt about that.
Of course, they always do.
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
How is that possible?
Apparently, Saren has discovered a cure for the genophage.
What's so important about curing this genophage?
It was the solution to the Krogan problem.
We introduced the genophage to the Krogan population after the uprising, to quell their numbers.
So
Without
this is
it, the
exactly
Krogan
what they're
would
trying to
overrun the
do.
galaxy.
Create
These
an
Krogan
army of
follow Saren.
Krogan by curing the sterility plague.
Oh
The Geth are bad
my.
enough, but a Krogan army? He'd be almost unstoppable.
That's why
Exactly
he
my
has
thoughts.
Krogans.
We must ensure
by
that
his
this
side.
facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Yep, that's why they're so eager to join them too. It's like, oh, you can make me actually have kids? Alright, I'll fight for you, fuck it.
This cure can save them.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
We are not a mistake.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
He'll be fine. I'll talk to him.
I'd appreciate that, Commander.
So yeah, Rex
Men and I need
has
to rethink our
issues
plan
with
of
this whole
attack.
thing.
Can you give us some time?
Which I don't blame him, you know?
I
It's like,
kind
if he
I kind of don't want to, like... I don't know, I understand where he's coming from.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah.
I'll come back soon.
But this is where the big
Won't be long,
choice
Commander.
situation kind of
In the
comes
meantime,
in.
if you need any
So
supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola.
basically, we got to
He's
talk
in one of
Rex
the
down
tents
and convince him to keep playing with us.
Looks like things are a bit of a mess.
Yeah. I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Rex. It looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
You think I should go talk to him?
It wouldn't hurt. Well, it might actually. Just do it carefully.
So let's see how this goes.
I'll be careful, but be ready, just in case.
I'm always ready.
Alright, so I guess these two are here.
Yeah, Ashley and Kate and I'm also just going to be here talking with each other. Basically helping with the Solarians. And Rex is just kind of shooting the water because he's not happy.
Well, better make a save.
Oh yeah.
I better up my skills here. Oh crap. Okay. I forgot how to do Esquire. Okay, so where... Oh wait, I have... Oh, my charm. Opens up new dialogue? Okay. This triples your store discount.
Okay. So far so good. Let's see how this goes.
And now I can get sniper rifles. So maybe I don't know, I have to get this all set up. Okay. Oh wait, I have to check. Oh, it doesn't show my other... Okay, I guess it's because we're landing. These guys look like generic aliens. Like, you know those gray space aliens? These soldiers?
Yeah, that's what they were actually designed off of. So when BioWare was creating their aliens, they realized, oh, we don't have a reference to the Greys, so how do we do this? So they started designing the Solarians around that concept. Fun fact, they actually originally started as a sort of warrior monk race originally.
Okay.
The upcoming battle frightens me, but I know Saren must be stopped.
Greetings, human. I am Commander Rentola. I can provide you with supplies for the upcoming mission. For anything else, I suggest you speak with Captain Kieran.
Alright, see.
Let me see what you have.
What little there is.
A brisk... I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay. Greases... Okay. Central nervous system.
God, I forgot how different some of the Solarians look in the Legendary Edition.
There's a
Originally, they all just kind of had the same... Yeah, they have different skin tones and things like that. Originally, just like with these Asari, they only had a certain prefed amount, so they just all kind of look the same with a slight shade. Here, there is actual attempt to give different texturing, colors, markings to the Solarians, which is good.
Won't be an easy fight, but we're ready to move.
Oh my, he's shooting just random shit. Oh, I should talk to her first.
I am worried that Rex's allegiance to you may be waning.
Good insight, Liara. I definitely could have figured that out myself.
He's like, I think he's pissed. No shit! He's shooting the air, literally.
Right, Shepard. If there's a cure for the genophage, we can't destroy it.
I understand you're upset, but we both know Saren's the enemy here. He's the one you should be angry with.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
This isn't a cure, it's a weapon! And if Saren is allowed to use it, you won't be around to reap the benefits. None of us will.
That's a chance we should be willing to take. This is the fate of my entire people we're talking about. If you can't give me a better reason than this to destroy the hopes of my people, then I'm done with you.
Oh, fuck. You can't give me a better reason to destroy the hope.
Mm-hmm.
I can't let you jeopardize the mission.
So that's it. All this time, and that's all I get from you. How can you not see what this means to the Krogan? This base can't be destroyed. I won't allow it.
Oh, damn.
Oh, fuck.
These Krogan are slaves of Saren. Puppets. Tools to be used and discarded. Is that what you want for your people?
No, we were tools for the Council once. Thank us for wiping out the Rack.
I'll admit, this is a bit tense.
I doubt Saren will be as generous. All right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your...
Thank God.
Just one thing. When we find...
I'm gonna be honest here. I thought you fucked this up. So, since Rex lives, I'm gonna give you a little bit of information here, if you don't mind. So, in order to save Rex, and this is... So, at this mission, Rex can actually die. Ashley can, in fact, kill him, and you wouldn't be able to talk him down. To save Rex, you either have to have a high amount of Paragon points, or you do his personal quests and get his armor, using that to leverage it, so that way he can actually be like, okay, give me a reason to, you know, I've been loyal to you so far, but I need to be sure we're doing this.
See, the problem is they weren't giving us their personal quests for whatever reason, and we talked to them. Like, we did it, like... That was so strange. And also...
I think I know why. Go ahead.
Well, it's a good thing I went into Charms. I knew it would be freaking... I knew this would be important. I knew this would be important.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never seen someone in a long time actually go through this process and convince Rex just by using Paragon alone. That was insane.
Yeah, I guess I haven't been much of a nomad or whatever it's called.
If we're doing this, then let's go.
But I think I know why his personal question didn't trigger. So remember when the game gave you these options like go to the first planets?
Yeah.
Usually people go to get Liara first. And then when you get her, it gives the game more time to load up dialogue and things like that. But you went to Feros first, and then you went to Liara, the planet Liara was on. And so as a result, I think you skipped over one of the triggers, and as a result, the game didn't let you do his personal quest. Nor Garrus's personal quest either.
Oh, so I did it in the wrong order. I was supposed to get the big blue girl first. God damn it.
No, you did fine. All the same. Rex lives. Ashley didn't kill him. And now we can progress with like one of the best characters in the game. So congratulations. You went about this in a way that you basically you failed successfully.
Task successfully failed.
Exactly. Oh god. I was worried there for a second.
Yeah. Well, see now the only thing is that I have to how do I progress here? What do I do?
Talk to Kirihei, and that will trigger the next scene.
Okay.
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
And also we get one of the best
assume that means
speeches
you've come up
in
with a
the
plan.
entire game, so I'm going to be quiet so you can enjoy
We
it.
convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Where do we take the nuke? And how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
It does sound a bit risky. Is there no other way?
No, but I think we can work around that. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
It's a good idea, but your people are going to get slaughtered.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
You expect me to commit one of my people to your command?
We are all soldiers by trade. If your people are not prepared to face such a risk, would you really want them by your side?
He's right, Commander. We can't do this without both teams at their best. I volunteer.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Gunnery Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Let's see.
Okay, so... Shit.
So you decide who goes with Kirihi's team. Do you want Ashley to go with Kirihi, or do you want Kaidan to go with Kirihi? Either one of them can arm the nuclear device.
I think you know who I'm gonna choose, right?
Williams.
So guess what? You're working with aliens.
No heroics, understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
I'm ready when you are, Captain.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything stupid while I'm gone, LT. You too, Commander.
We'll be fine. You'll see.
Yeah, I just...
So, for the next... Oh, sorry. Let me get this through. Oh, so you good?
Yeah, sorry, the dogs are just barking. I'm pretty sure it's picking up in the stream. Because my parents just have to come home at the worst time. You see, because here's the thing about sheepdogs. They're, how shall we say? They have anxiety when their owners leave, right? So they freak the fuck out when they come home. So...
I see.
Fuck. I want to mute my mic, but I have no way to touch my OBS without going out of the game. But maybe if I press this... Oh, my PC's... Okay, I'll press it. Okay...
Oh, there you go. You're good.
Oh, no! My PC is freaking out.
Oh my god, what did you do? It's like it's just losing its fucking mind. Like, oh no, what have I done?
Oh, never mind. They seem to have stopped. Okay. Wait, she says
okay,
what?
They're fine now.
What is
there something you want to say, Chief?
I don't know. It's just weird, going under someone else's command. I've got used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry. We'll see you on the other side.
Oh, there they go again.
I know. It's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
It doesn't matter if we're not in the same unit. We're still a team. Watch each other's backs, keep your eyes open, and fight like I know you can. We'll all come out of this in one piece.
You bet, Commander.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glorying in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. The Silent Step, who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the Ever Alert, who kept armies at bay with hidden facts. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped Arachni, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line. Good luck, Commander. I hope we will meet again.
Again, I'll give it to Kiri. He knows how to motivate his men. That's what I mean. One of the best lines, and something that's been a bit of a rallying call for a lot of Mass Effect fans and gaming fans in general.
Good.
For the next mission, I should also mention this. There will be minor objectives that you can accomplish while you play this mission. So they'll give you things like, you know, take down a jamming device, etc., disable drones, blah, 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 blah. So you can explore a bit in this open area and start shutting things down.
Crossfire. Check for long-range turrets helping the Geth target.
Yeah, and welcome to the second part of the Virmire campaign. So, it's mostly going to be a standard fight between the Geth forces leading up to the compound. So, before we were basically storming the outer defenses, now we're going ahead and storming the main base itself.
Oh my. This sniper rifle's overpowered. I mean, it is. I'm just using their own sniper against them, but, you know.
Oh dear. Let's see. So you have Garrus and Rex with you, so that's going to be an interesting combination.
You see, I thought if it was the finale, I'd bring the strongest, and Rex said he wanted Saren's head, so I'm going to give him that. I hope he can rip it off.
True. So what better way than to have that one pissed off Krogan be like, I'm going to kill you now, Saren.
Chief Williams, take the heat off Manavai.
Let's see. I don't know if the map function works in this level, though. Because I think it will highlight other objectives, I'm not sure. I could be wrong.
Watch for comm stations. Williams, can you see anything?
For the most part, the level is a bit more enclosed. I know a lot of people didn't like the fact that I was essentially fighting on the flip side.
Well, you can use the map here. I don't see anything though.
I see. But yeah, people were complaining about this, and I don't get why. I think it's a fun concept. You're just basically fighting through the tropical cliffside, engaging, bringing down anything that they can, etc., etc. It's a fun concept, and I kind of like it.
Yeah.
Oh god, a fucking Krogan. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of these guys here. I think some of them are supposed to be replicas, so I think there will be a subgroup called the cloned Krogan or something. Let's see. Also, I like the catwalks and like artificial architecture. It kind of gives like a Camino vibe, but not quite. You know, like this was built to work with the elements in the area. again, I kind of... Which makes you wonder, it's like, what was their plan if this was supposed to be the finale? What did they intend these, like, architecture and stuff to be for? Sorry, I just took a look at the stream. So, Keeler, he's dead, so he didn't achieve the other objectives. Alright.
Oh, fuck. I didn't know what they wanted me to do.
If you want, we can't really go back and undo it unless you want to reload the save, basically.
Shit. Wait, 1940? What's that?
Not sure. Let's take a look.
Military time.
Alright. AK also British time, because for whatever fucking reason, British people run by that. I'm like, why?
It says it was 3 minutes ago.
It probably could be the autosave then.
Oh, it is the autosave. Okay, I guess we can try that. I don't want to fuck up. I want to get the best ending possible.
Oh, you're good. Again, whatever you want to do, go for it. If you are gonna go back, I'll kind of explain what you'll need to do, basically.
Okay, I'm at the satellite uplink tower.
Okay. So there are 2 other objectives in this area. So don't go towards the main building. You want to take the side path. So if you open your map, it'll show you, like, here's the main base, like, further ahead.
The research facility?
Yeah, so don't go towards the research facility, you know, with the green things. You want to go to 2 other areas, basically. So one would be the a hangar area, like a fighter area, and then I think another one would be like I'm trying to think of the right word here. Hold on.
We're getting pounded.
A fighter area, and I think another one was the main base. Sorry. Oh Christ! Hold on. I just basically go back, essentially.
We just go back?
Yeah, backwards. So I think... Hold on. Actually, could you bring up the map one more time?
Yeah, I brought it up.
I'll take a look. Just have to deal with the delay here for a second. Alright, let me see. So we did the satellite uplink. So if you go to... Sorry, could you move the map up a little bit?
Oh, damn. Is it the refueling platform?
Yes, refueling platform. That's where you would need to go to.
Okay.
Blowing it up takes out the... Blowing it up takes out the fighters that are going to come after them. Again, I don't fault you for not knowing any of this, because the game does not tell you, hey, this can happen. It only gives you the hint of, like, whatever you can do to assist Commander, you know, would greatly be appreciated.
Oh!
Enough, I don't think this platform actually has the fighters. I think that's only a Mass Effect 3 thing. I'm just kind of sad. Yeah, I don't... No, I think I'm right. They only had the dropship / cruiser design for Mass Effect 1. They didn't actually have the fighters until the third one. But we were supposed to kind of like interpret that they always had them, basically.
The flyers destroyed.
So you did the uplink fueling station. I think there's one more objective you need to achieve. Or side objective, I should say. Assuming they're not counting... No, you did, sorry. I'm just trying to remember what was the last one. Finish yet. Alright. So now it's just a matter of going up there and taking out the rest of these fuckers.
Oh really? So I don't have to do anything else?
No, there's still a missing objective. I'm saying that once that's complete, the last thing it says to actually assault the main base itself.
Oh, I'm looking for the side objective. I don't know where it is.
Let me take a look. Hold on. I will Google this real quick. Hold on. Okay, how to say Kirihiri. 1 second. How to say Kirihiri. Okay. Okay, here we go. So, yes. At some point, so the first part, disrupt Geth communication, you already did that. About get flyers, you've already done that. Finally, disable the alarms via security console before entering the main. Okay, so no, go to the main building. That's the last objective. And basically, at that point, don't disable the security and let them know that you're there, basically. So that way, you distract the enemies, allowing Ashley and Kirihiri to survive.
So what do I have to do?
Go to the main building now. So the main facility you were going towards.
Alright.
And then once you reach one of the security doors, your companions will mention like we can disable security or just open the doors and let them know we're here.
Air threat has not materialized. You may be getting some help in the shadow.
Also, again, I still love these shields again that I remember so often. It really does show you that Hardlight was a fun sci-fi concept very few games actually tried to use.
Yeah.
Only Halo did, and then it's like, oh, no, we're not going to do anything. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Also, I do like the fact that the Krogan here are just wearing Rex's armor, kind of showing that it is really the
Hold the line, men. Hold the line.
Okay, security console?
Yeah, so here you can either disable the alarms or let them know you're there. Again, best thing to do is to let them know that you are there.
What? I just disabled them.
Let me see. Whoops.
Wait. It'll clear the guards for us, but they'll be too much for the...
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards.
Oh yeah, so, sorry, I meant to say that. The guards need to know that you're there, so that way they'll go after you instead of going after Kiriki and his team.
So did I pick the right choice?
Let me see. Hold on.
Got enough trouble was right?
Yeah, you did the right one, so you're good.
Okay,
so now you're just... I can imagine. But now you're basically going to be dealing with a lot of guests that are like, okay, well now we're just going to kick your units.
Holy shit! Oh, that blue lady just burned to ash.
Yeah, this, again, I've said before, I'll say it again, this game has a... It does not shy away from trying to say, hey, want to see someone disintegrate into nothingness? Here you go.
Oh wait, no, it was a Solarian, not a...
Yeah, you think some of this ammunition should be a war crime, but it's like, no, it's fine, the council approves of it.
Oh, Juggernaut. I like how my damn sniper rifle can knock him over.
It's like the impact. Like the bullets don't kill them, it's just the impact. They're like, oh my god.
Is someone out there?
Oh my. I can't really get down to them though. Oh. Maybe there's another way.
This is where things get a little weird. More so than usual, I should say.
Give a little ground, Louise. You don't want them to bunker up. Draw them out.
What the fuck?
And this entire base is just dedicated to experimenting and figuring out what the fuck indoctrination is.
Destroy the work we have started.
An honest to God house of horrors. Yeah, and you also fought the first and only Krogan doctor. Or slash scientist, I should say. Which, ironically, now that I think about it, which is funnily enough, remember when Rex says, like, when was the last time you've ever seen a Krogan scientist? And I'm like, well, Rex, we've now met a Krogan scientist, don't you feel silly?
According to files, the Gefford plane and massive assault. Saren has given orders. Okay. I wanted to free the prisoners.
And there should be another Yeah, like a door somewhere, I think. And it should be further down. I know that there's a there's a path that you can go to that you can go down there. It's either an elevator or a staircase to the side.
Oh, cell block B.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, what's that?
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Let's see here.
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
So,
Mano Zavada,
there we are.
3rd Infiltration Regiment STG, sir. Captured well on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, sir. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting. I said anything to get out and get some payback. That's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
Can you help me, or will I be carrying you out of here?
I'll be at your back every step of the way. I just need to get out of here and away from that incessant whispering. They've piped it in for days now.
Something's not right here, Shepard.
Jumpy little fucker, isn't he?
Something is not right, but, you know, we can't just...
Mm-hmm.
If we don't let him out, he's as good as dead. We have to do something.
Yes, leaving here would be bad. Very bad. It's too small and the noise just...
The way he's talking, he seems a bit
Whispering
iffy,
is
isn't
loud,
it?
you know? I need to get out. Let me out.
Hold on, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Rex might be right.
I can't take that chance.
Can't take that
It's up to
chance.
you. You can let him
No
out or
chance.
just keep him with a little cell block.
Do what it says. I have to. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out.
I have to do what it says. Okay. So are these...
So these are members of Kirihi's team that got captured.
and they seem indoctrinated.
Mm-hmm. He's experimenting on the effects of them. So these are soldiers, and you think, huh, they should have some resilience to it, but no.
Oh, so they're all brain... Oh, okay, I should leave them be.
Mentally broken, essentially.
Yeah. Yep, there they
it's
are.
down to what you want to do.
Well, he's just melted away.
Jesus.
I don't know, maybe I should be doing that, but at the same time...
Well, I mean, personally speaking, I think you're just doing the right thing. You know, there's no saving them once they're indoctrinated like this. I mean, we're gonna nuke this place anyway, so it's not like we're gonna retrieve the bodies when it's all said and done, you know.
Oh, damn it, so much shit I have to reduce to Omnigel.
Yeah, this is what I mean when the economy breaks in the game. You're either flooded with credits or flooded with Omnigel, and either way, you're never gonna be hurting for like one or the other. Because you're usually getting so much, or you've already got the like high-end gear. What's the point in like, you know, buying anything else, you know?
Well, I'm not having any difficulty killing anything, but like...
Exactly. So like, again, that's what I mean. It's like, why bother upgrading even further?
Alright, I mean, I don't know what any of this does, but you know what, I'm going... Okay, I guess I can just ignore the loot then. You know, I think I have the best sniper and pistol in the game, so...
Okay. And imagine how even more broken it was when Pinnacle Station was a part of this whole thing. That apartment I mentioned gave you credits on a nearly daily basis. So you would always get like a small pool of like 100, 200 credits.
Well, I guess I'm getting a ton of Omni Gel. What the?
We got someone who understood economics, so like, here's how you fix this.
Oh, I accidentally unplugged my mic for a second, I think, but I plugged it back in.
That's fine. I don't know if Dragon Age 2 had the same problem. I want to say it did, but I could be wrong.
Oh my. Salarian Intel Report. Okay, Codex. Oh, what was that? Oh, we're down here now. Well,
I'll be honest, this is one of the more... Go ahead.
No, there's nothing I can do for these guys, so I assume it's just the same dialogue for each one of them.
No, there are different dialogue.
Oh, okay, maybe I should talk to them.
Yeah, so I know that there's another Solarian who's got his faculties you can talk to.
Lieutenant Gonto Imnes of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, captured during recon. I assume the fleet was called in to destroy the base?
Transmission wasn't clear. The fleet's not coming.
I see. Then you must be the infiltration team. I know the captain. He will want this facility destroyed. My team was altered, indoctrinated. He knew about the breeding grounds. But the indoctrination is a greater threat, and far more horrifying. I watched good people reduced to mindless husks. There wasn't anything left. Others died during the experiments. I envy them.
Do you know anything about the experiments they were conducting?
They were studying indoctrination. Symptoms, progress. Saren uses it to control his people, but I don't think he fully understands it. I don't know much else. I just saw what it did to the others. Turned them into empty husks. I can't end up like that, please. Let me out.
I'm opening your cell, but then you're on your own.
Don't look back and hope to outrun the blast, A better chance than I had before you showed up. Thank you, human. And good luck. You'll need it.
There's nothing left of them.
Oh, this is no way to treat a prisoner. Kill them, sure, but to leave them like this?
Better to die than to live like this.
I've never agreed more, Shepard. That's what I would do.
I hate the fact that killing them is the renegade option, and I'm like, how is it the renegade option? They're essentially
putting them out of
lobotomized.
their misery.
Exactly. Like, this is mercy. Why? I don't... It's such a weird thing, because I think they had other plans for indoctrination and never really got it panned out. So it might be an artifact from another concept, but hey, whatever.
Well, I guess the other ones just make weird sounds.
Oop.
Well, I guess we gotta go back to the elevator now.
Yep. Now, again, just bringing this place down is going to be so much... It's so worth it. Again, a house of horrors, but I will say this is one of the more interesting lab designs I've seen. You know, because you either get like Resident Evil, run-down, dilapidated lab, or you get like super clean aperture science stuff. I think it's rare to see like a lived-in lab like this that has like a mixture of the two, but in a good way.
Half-Life 2 kind of had that with Kleiner's lab at the start.
True. It felt, lived in, kind of homey. There's sciences being done, but it's not like be-all, end-all.
And that Krogan scientist I killed, like, he fucking... I punched him and he fell over.
Oh god, it's like Shepard, the only man alive who will punch a Krogan in the face just because. And walk away with it.
This reminds me of that Sonic Boom mobile game. This area kind of does. Like,
okay.
It was a shitty fucking mobile game, but, you know.
Was that... It wasn't Speed Dash, I think it was of a similar concept, though.
Yeah, Eggman's base is like this white area by the volcano, you know.
Oh, right, yeah.
But I do like the look of it.
Yeah. Again, this is like done well, where it's like brutalist,
Please,
but in a good way.
I just want to get out of here before it's too late.
I'm not going to hurt you. Who are you?
Ranathan Noctis, neurospecialist.
Right, let me rephrase
This
that.
job is
Done
for
in a good
Daimon,
way, I should
or
say.
worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
I thought this was a breeding facility.
Not this level. We're studying Sovereign's effect on organic minds. At least that's what I
Oh,
assume.
yeah, this
Saren
one.
kept us in the dark as much as possible.
You helped him and you didn't even know why?
I didn't have the option of negotiating. This position is a little more permanent than I had expected. But I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in. See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
What were you studying here?
It's that ship, Sovereign. It emits some kind of signal. Undetectable, but it's there. I've seen the effects. Saren uses it to influence his followers, to control
Let's
them.
see what you do here.
It's called indoctrination. Direct exposure to the signal turns you into a mindless slave, like the Solarian test subjects. But there's collateral damage too.
What do you mean by collateral damage?
Sovereign's signal is too strong. Spend too much time near the ship and you feel it, like a tingle at the back of the skull. It's like a whisper you can't quite hear. You're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually,
Interesting,
you just
isn't it?
stop
The ship
thinking for
itself has
yourself.
something to do with all this.
It happens to everyone at the facility. My first test subject.
Still, that's kind of
was a
scary
man
when
I
you think about it.
replaced.
A
Now I
vessel that
just
can
wanna get out of
influence
here before it
your
happens
will,
to me.
your mind. You wouldn't even know it. Ugh. No, thank you.
Why is Saren researching this? Isn't he the one controlling it?
The signal comes from the ship. It makes us obey Saren, but I don't think he controls it. Not exactly. I think he's scared it might be affecting him. Indoctrination is subtle. By the time the effects become noticeable, it's usually too late.
Tell me more about this signal.
Signal's not exactly the right word. There is some kind of energy field emanating from the ship. It changes thought patterns.
And not even Sarah knows what he's doing with
Days,
it.
maybe a week, it weakens your will. You become easier to manipulate and control, but it's a degenerative condition. There's a balance between control and usefulness. The less freedom a subject maintains, the less capable it becomes.
I'm gonna blow this place to hell and gone. If you want to make it out alive, you better start running.
What? You can't. But I'll never. Ah!
You enjoyed that.
That's funny.
You better start running, bitch.
Yeah, no, her insistence to leave was like, something was off, but like, you know, I don't think she has much of a way out of here anyways, so. And she willingly
True.
fucking
So
helped him with his shit, so.
I mean, granted, it sounded like she didn't know what really she was up to, and it sounds more like She was just in it for like the Krogan breeding thing. I guess she agreed with it. But then when she got like the Solarian,
that's what's happening. That's what's happening.
Secretly wants a Krogan harem. It's like, yes.
That's all it was. She's obviously sexually frustrated that she couldn't get any of the. Oh wait, I forgot. They don't have males in their species. I was gonna say that she's like a femcell or something.
Look over here. It's another beacon.
Oh god. Well, I mean, the galaxy's wide enough, and Asari breed with anyone, so it's like you're not. I guess maybe you're not wrong. She can't handle the Sigma fucking other female Asari. She's like fucking. She's on Reddit all the time or some stupid shit like that.
Yeah, communications panel. Oh hey, this is the thing from the start, I think.
Oh yeah, it's a beacon. Again, they give you that image of drilling a chicken breast into a motherboard.
Saren's experiments have to be stopped.
I'm going to tear this whole place down. I get the feeling something bad is about to happen.
Are not Saren.
What is that? Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I don't think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am sovereign.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You couldn't have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
There is an entire galaxy of races united and ready to face you.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them, the legacy of my kind.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire. We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it. And you will end because we demand it.
They're harvesting us. They're here to wipe us out.
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
Where did you come from? Who built you?
We have no beginning. We have no end.
where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are Legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine. And machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
Commander, we got trouble.
Hit me, Joker.
That ship Sovereign, it's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
This console's been disabled. Orders.
And there's the truth. So, that ship you've been following is a Reaper. A sentient, mechanical war machine with only one objective. Wipe out advanced organic life.
Oh my. This seems impossible to beat.
And Saren this entire time has been its willing puppet.
So that's why. Oh my god. So that's why he went from like. That's why he betrayed everyone. Everyone was just under his control.
He's under the illusion that somehow, some way, there's some ability to deal with the Reapers without going to war, essentially. Short-sighted as it is. Yes, is your mind blown?
So I guess these are the Reapers then, but hold on. What do I do here? Do I set off the nuke or we're done here?
You can just say we're done here, and it'll move on to the next stage.
Let's
or
head
the
to
next
the
section of this
Joker
section.
can pick us up after we set the nuke.
Oh my god. Goddamn.
Yeah, and
the Reaper. Oh my.
Yes, and again, I want to mention this. Mass Effect had its precursor species appear before Halo. Let that sink in for a second. And they did this about several years before.
So this is why Halo 4 had the Prometheans and the fucking Forerunner shit.
Yeah.
They were just ripping off Mass Effect so fucking much. This is like a better version of Halo 4's story. In fact, it's better because Halo 4 is a rip-off of Mass Effect.
The funny thing is, this is just the start of the adventure. It gets better from here.
Like, holy shit, my mind is blown. Like, this whole time the Reapers were behind this and they're supposed to be dead and they're like the Existamax I had in Spore, which is... Well, actually, it's a bit different. So they're just machines that are just intelligent, and they want to destroy everything that's organic.
Oh yeah.
And they just make species and let them... Oh my god, so they're just playing God.
Basically, what they do is they harvest advanced intelligence, wipe out the galaxy, let everything settle for a few million years, then wait for the next civilization to find the relays, wait for them to become as advanced as we are right now in the game, and then do it again.
So they're just playing God mode like in Spore. They're just letting these people grow old and then they're just wiping them out.
Fun little fact though, and this is a bit of a joke in the Mass Effect community. The running gag is that the dinosaurs weren't wiped out because of the asteroid, they were wiped out by the Reapers, but they gave their lives so the mammals could survive to fight another day. I kind of like that idea. It's just like, yeah, no, that's actually kind of fun. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and let's also keep in mind the proteins were basically just purged, and Sovereign just admitted they weren't the first. So imagine how many other races came before what we essentially thought at the time was the precursor species that built the relays. Yeah, makes you wonder, like, how it makes you feel real insignificant in the grand universe, doesn't it?
Does do that for sure.
And there's the giant AA guns, which I do like that they actually show you why the just can't see. Basically, the objective now, to give kind of like a general idea, is that we are going into the heart of the facility right now. So we're going to eventually shut down the guns to make sure the Normandy can land to deliver that nuclear warhead.
Alright.
That's it. We need to clear the gate.
I need to adjust myself in the chair again.
Fire in the hole!
Let's see.
All targets down.
Oh, I burnt that stalker. You get fucked.
Also, by the way, those you see those giant pillars everywhere? Yeah, those are where the Krogan have been bred from, or grown from.
Yeah.
It's kind of insane that they just kind of left them out in the open. It's like, you know what? I want the Krogan to see the sun as we slowly incubate them like fucking chicken eggs.
All right.
It's like a
Nice
big
work.
band.
That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get
I
us
don't know, I just kind of find that funny. It's like Krogan wakes up. My first memory was that of the sky. My second memory was that of a bird crapping on my tank.
Oh, there it is. There's no way it's going to be this easy.
Yeah, they bring the ship in and everything. Honestly, I love the fact that they actually brought and animated that thing coming in.
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, can you read me?
The nuke is almost ready. Get to the rendezvous point, Williams.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
Get them out of there, Joker. Now!
Negative! It's too hot! Can't risk it! We'll hold them off as long as we...
It's okay, Commander. I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the bomb. Go get them and meet me back here.
Up to the AA tower. Move!
Okay. Now who to pick? Here, I picked these two.
There's another reason why Vermeer's a little bit of an infamous level. You'll see in a bit.
This place is a sewer, I think.
Kind of. It's more of a water treatment plant. I think that's what this place was originally supposed to be, actually.
Oh, I see.
That's the best guess I can give, really.
lost one.
Yeah, I remember this part with the Krogan just charging you. I kept dying to this place so many fucking times in my first playthrough.
Yeah, there's like a white... A Geth ghost.
Yeah, I'm
Where? Oh.
Yeah, it's a different kind of hopper, basically.
I like how all of our armor matches red.
Yeah, like an elite squad of, an elite unit just come in and, what's it called? Wreck ship, basically.
I wanted to make sure our colors matched even if the armor was weak.
I think you did well.
I hope you're right about it getting better in the next game.
Yeah, but here's where we have a major dilemma. So, well, you'll see. Hold on.
Can you hold them off?
There's too many. I don't think we can survive until you get here. I'm activating the bomb.
Alenko, what are you doing?
I'm just making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what. It's done, Commander. Go get Williams and get the hell out of here.
So,
Screw that. We can handle
what's the choice, my friend?
Go back and get Alenko.
I gotta rescue.
Alenko, radio Joker and tell him to meet us at the bomb site.
Yes, Commander.
You know it's the right choice, LT.
I'm sorry, Ash. I had to make a choice.
I understand, Commander. I don't regret a thing.
Oh, fuck, I'm going back to save him.
Okay. So, Kirihee and the Solarians will die. Got it.
Yes.
Alright.
The bro code triumphs all situations, as Dr. Eggman says. I love that. I love that episode for that final part. Like, I think most of that episode was kind of cringe, but like when Eggman comes in and he helps him get Zoe as a girlfriend is pretty nice. Oh shit, there are a lot of them.
Oh yeah, this will be a challenge to get through.
Oh, there's Juggernaut. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because they're basically, depending on who you choose to rescue, I'll break it here. The Geth, there will be a considerably different amount of Geth coming in to try and kill you, essentially.
Oh, the bomb is more important.
True, if you don't want them to disable it, basically kind of ruin this whole objective.
Holy shit, I lived. Geth Prime? Oh shit, he's large.
He's a big boy. But yeah, Geth Primes are basically beefed up Colossi. Or Juggernauts, sorry.
I knocked him down somehow.
Again, it's like, why did they make us so easily to knock down? What the fuck, makers?
He's frozen.
Oh god. I wonder how much malware you can upload onto one of these things. You just go to an illicit site and it's like, get.exe has stopped responding.
Commander, set that nuke and get out. We can't hold them. Damn it. Suppressing fire. Cover your flank. Cover your...
Yes, here's the fuckbird himself.
I applaud you, Shepard.
Saren.
My Geth were utterly convinced the Solarians were the real threat. An impressive diversion. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
Sovereign and its kind destroyed the Protheans. What else is there to understand?
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, and they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead. But what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? Is submission not preferable to extinction?
Do you really believe the Reapers will let us live?
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives can be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign, though I was aware of the dangers. I had hoped this facility could protect me.
You're afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's controlling your thoughts.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own. For now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
Why are the Geth following Sovereign?
They believe Sovereign to be some kind of god, the pinnacle of their own evolution. But the reaction of their deity is most telling. It is insulted. Sovereign does not desire the pitiful devotions the Geth hurl at it. They are just tools, and no amount of belief on their part will change that. But as tools, they are useful. They will survive the coming invasion. If organic life is to survive, we must also prove they're useful. We must work with the Reapers.
Tell me why Sovereign needs the conduit. Tell me what it is. Maybe we can find a way to stop it.
The conduit is the key to your destruction and my salvation. Sovereign needs my help to find it. That is the only reason I have not been indoctrinated.
Sovereign's manipulating you and you don't even know it. You're already under its power.
No, Sovereign needs me. If I find the conduit, I've been promised a reprieve from the inevitable. This is my only hope.
Together we can stop Sovereign. We don't have to submit to the Reapers. We can beat them.
I no longer believe that, Shepard. Visions cannot be denied. The Reapers are too powerful. The only hope of survival is to join with them. Sovereign is a machine. It thinks like a machine. If I can prove my value, I become a resource worth maintaining. There is no other logical conclusion.
You were a Spectre. You were sworn to defend the galaxy. Then you broke that vow to save yourself.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. And for that, you must die.
So, now we have the entire reason why Saren betrayed the Council.
Yep.
Under the delusion that somehow a race of, again, synthetic or sentient synthetic killing machines will, for whatever reason, want to work with organics. Saren is worse than a traitor.
I wanted to call him that, but I wanted to try and hear why he would do such a thing. But, you know, I thought if I just straight up called him a coward, he'd be like, oh, thou, you two must fight. I wanted to actually hear him out.
Makes sense. I mean, granted, now we got a little bit more understanding. We get to actually have a concept of gods and beliefs, so that's interesting. And now we know that with Saren, his entire thing is just motivated by, you know, what if we forge peace? His reasoning makes sense, but again, it's kind of flying in the face of, yeah, these are the Reapers. They literally want us dead. Sovereign even said as much. He wants us gone. Shepard, punch him again in his stupid face.
Alright, everybody, hang on!
We don't get to kill him?
Not yet. Again, this isn't the finale. This was supposed to be it in the original, but this is like the second to last major beat of the story.
So we didn't destroy the planet by nuking it, right?
No, we wiped out the facility and everything around it, essentially.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. Basically, in Mass Effect 2, they do reference the Vermire facility, and they do explain how there is a radiated crater where the facility once stood.
Williams knew the risks going in. She gave her life to save the rest of us.
Why me? Why not her?
Oh, he has survivor's guilt.
Yes.
Well, she just came out of nowhere, decided to join us, and she died, okay? She was never really part of our crew, okay?
Yeah, it's like, she died as she lived.
It wasn't your call.
A racist.
I had to choose.
And we shall remember her as such a racist.
But I've done my job.
It's like, but she gave her life for the mission. It's like, yeah, but she was also incredibly racist.
It wasn't my fault.
Never forget.
The only one to blame here is Saren.
Yes, sir, we'll get it done.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
You want to join our minds again, don't you? Okay, go ahead.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Relax, Commander.
Now we're,
Embrace it.
Now we're going about this. We have all the clues. Now we can take the fights to Sovereign and his stupid Geth army.
I never thought the images would be so intense. I need a moment to collect myself.
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos! That is why Saren needed to find the Mu Relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
How come you never told us about Ilos before?
The Mu Relay links to dozens of systems and hundreds of worlds. How was I to know Ilos was the one we wanted? Without the cipher, the images in your visions were never clear. Only now do I recognize them as landmarks from Ilos.
We need to get to Ilos.
Forget it. The Mu relay's inside the Terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
The conduit's on Ilos, and that's where Saren is headed. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You must alert the Council. We need a fleet to... Well, I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Dr. Chakwas should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a comm buoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, I'm pleased to see your mission on Vermar was a success.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
The Krogan would have served Sovereign. A Reaper.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, Ascension machine, a true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
Sovereign's a Reaper. Saren admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard.
And as for typical, the Council just being a bunch of asshats again.
You know, I should have told Joker why bother.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
I tried to warn you about Saren. You didn't believe me then.
Again, it's Sparatus that just keeps being a dickbat. It's like, I'm still gonna play defense for fucking Saren, even though I know he's a traitor. It's like, would you fucking stop giving him credit for shit?
Maybe we were wrong about you, Shepard. Maybe humans are too hot-headed to be Spectres.
Enough! Commander Shepard has performed admirably so far. This discussion is only a minor disagreement.
Oh, looks like we lost the signal, Joker.
Understood, Commander.
I like how he understood. Yeah, he's like, understood, Commander. Yeah, fuck those guys. Yeah, fuck them. I don't give a shit.
Forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander.
Oh my god!
Information on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udina wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his gang.
I just realized something. This is exactly from Halo 4 too. Because they don't believe Master Chief about the Prometheans, or Dieback. They ignore what he says.
And then when shit hits the fan, they're like, "Oh my god, we totally listened to you, John. Yeah, it's
yeah." So John and Cortana go out on the Pelican. They ripped off Mass Effect so much. What the? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Ambassador wants us to report. The Council is okay.
Knew they'd come around. Back to the Citadel, Joker.
So despite the fact that you told them to go to hell and hung up, they're like, okay, we'll actually listen to you, Shepard. Come back to the Citadel and we'll actually work with you.
Alright.
Which is kind of funny. It's like, I'm going to tell them to go to hell, and they're just saying, like, well, we were going to tell them we're going to help them, but whatever.
Well, it's just like after the last 6 episodes, it's like I kind of lost my cool, and I was like, I'm done being fucking formal with these assholes.
It's like that. They're all a bunch of dicks, and they're just like every politician on Earth, up their own collective asses.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
You think a blockade's going to stop him? He's on Ilos looking for the conduit right now. What are you doing about that?
Ilos is only accessible to the Mu relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
One ship going into the Terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
You detonated a nuclear device on Vermeer. I wouldn't call that discreet.
Your style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We have the situation under control.
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
Sovereign's the real threat. Saren's just a servant of the
and as you
Raiders.
can see, their entire plan consists of we're just going to defend this territory and monitor for Saren and
We
his
won't
gang.
invade the Terminus systems.
We're not going to bother with the relay, and that's basically what's going to happen.
They are fools.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political
You can see why so many people have grown to despise the Council for good reasons. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
Nobody stabs me in the back, Udina. Nobody.
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
Fucking
Yeah, and funny how you mentioned the whole, like, oh, it's just like what happened in Master Chief where they had to steal the Pelican and everything. Well!
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Commander. Shepard.
I just love how Udina is basically like using this as an opportunity to continue his own political bullshit too. By the way, it's like, you fucking steak.
And more. Nobody else could have done what you did.
Exactly, Liara. I did
Council
everything they
owes you
fucking asked.
Everything. Instead, they strip you of your command and ground the Normandy.
The Council's like, oh, you didn't do it well.
You can't trust politicians.
Udina, the Council, they're all the same. Petty, blind, and stupid.
Perhaps we could appeal and get them to reverse their decision.
I pushed them as hard as I could. They wouldn't budge.
So you're going to walk away? You will just give up and doom the entire galaxy to extinction?
We're out of the game for now, but I'll find a way back in.
I believe in you, Shepard. I am with you every step of the way.
Wait, what the fuck's happening?
Hold on. You need the stream to catch up.
Sorry
I'll let
to
you know in a
interrupt,
second.
Commander. Got a message from Captain Anderson.
Are you spying on us, Joker?
No, sir. Just knew you were on the ship and figured I'd pass the message on. The captain said to meet him at Flux, that club down in the wards.
You should probably go meet with him.
God damn it!
Joker, you fuckbird!
Fucking can't believe this.
She
was about to fucking. She was about to give the fucking blowjob to release my stress, and this is what fucking happened. Thank you, Joker.
Joker's just watching from the ship's controls. It's like, I'm going to cockblock the commander. Watch.
That's what he did.
Your biotics are impressive, Lieutenant. I'm surprised that humans stop using the L2 configuration with results like yours.
My headaches can be pretty bad, and I'm one of the lucky L2 implants. The L3s are safer.
Humanity will be judged by the sacrifices its people are willing to make, Lieutenant. The Turians would have kept the L2 implants.
Okay, I guess we have to... Where do we have to go again?
Flux.
Oh, I thought it was the strip club for a second.
I don't blame you. The Citadel just has nothing but like strip clubs and regular shit going on.
A casino that barely rewards any credits.
True. It's just kind of there for decoration, and you just sit there and go like, "Yeah, no, this is bullshit." God kill me.
Who is this?
Yeah, what is it?
Oh, you didn't do this side mission.
Didn't have a clue
Okay.
what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
I know Doran. If he says you're
Yeah, this is
cheating,
basically it's a small side thing where you can basically just go to the casino and help him build a device that lets you cheat the casino.
To you, maybe. But this
Or you can turn it into the Volvo, whatever you want to do.
record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I
Yeah, this is something about the game as well. It kind of like drops a lot of side quests on you if you didn't go back to the Citadel at any point. So it's very easy for you to get like a lot of shit and be like, ah, fuck, I can't leave.
What's in this for me?
keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
Okay, let's cheat.
I'll help you out.
Let's go gambling. Ah, damn it, bigoting. Ah, damn it, bigoting. Ah, damn it.
Oh, that. I remember, like, Mitchell was telling me about that on the Sonic 2 stream that I did. He was saying, let's go gambling when we went to Casino Night. And I was just confused, and he's like, oh yeah, it's weeaboos turning into girls, and they get $1 million every time.
Yeah, it's an old joke, and I kind of like it.
Let's go gambling.
Oh god.
Go to Flux in the upper ward, use gambling machines 5 times.
Yeah, so if you go up the upper area, you can just do it. Or you can just talk to the Volus and be like, hey, I want to turn this fucker in, please do.
Ah, let's go gambling!
Fate of the universe is in danger? I want to gamble first, though.
Get closest. So I have to play 5 times.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm doing. 400 credits. Okay, let's play again.
Oh boy. No, I miss the days when games actually had like a form of gambling that wasn't real life gambling. You know, that was always fun.
That they hire actual casinos to maintain.
Don't often see someone getting as lucky as you.
Don't see as someone getting as lucky as you. Oh wait. No, I think, do I have to do it one more time?
Yeah, it's 5 times.
Okay, I think I did it 4 times. Did I... How many times did I play it for? Okay.
Your luck seems unnatural.
I think you can leave at any point. I don't think you need to keep going at it.
Now what?
Wait, I have no idea. I never really did this side quest. I just always turned it into the rollers and said, like, here you go, and then watched the Solarian cry in the corner like the bitch boy he is.
I'm getting to it.
Well, don't wait forever.
What? I thought I did. Record 5 wins with the device.
Oh, on 5 different machines. Okay, whoops.
5 different machines.
Yeah, it's one of those bullshit kind of like, oh, you gotta do it. It is, okay. Ah, hold on.
Well, I got enough wins now. I'm gonna go back.
Hello, bitch boy, I have your money.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
Here you go. I hope it's what you're looking for.
Excellent indeed. This will provide me with invaluable data. You enjoy those winnings. I'm gonna get the system completed.
Alright, now I think I have to...
And talk with Anderson. We should be at the bar.
The bar, okay.
Yeah, there's a bar area. You should see him in like a chair somewhere.
They pulled me off the mission. Just like when they forced you to give up the Normandy.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
What time is it?
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Charlie. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
Yep.
That's a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
You're gonna get yourself killed. There has to be another way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He's not gonna let you waltz into his office and use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
Udina won't let this slide.
So our objective now is basically, fuck it, we're stealing the Normandy.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the Ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
I break into...
Okay. While he creates a diversion, you break into the Normandy and basically steal it and get it out there while everyone's lost in the confusion.
So do I do Citadel Control or break into his office?
It's up to you entirely. Like I said, this is basically the final major mission you can do.
Well, I don't want Keith David to die, so break into his office.
You'll have a better chance if you go after the Ambassador's computer.
I was hoping you'd say that. The Ambassador has made this personal. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
Let's go. Keith David's helping us out. I'm glad he's returned.
Agreed. It's just a shame that you got involved in that awful show by that Satanist.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, a lot of this will sadly and likely already has been used for awful things.
And her
audio-wise
fandom. Oh, what happened?
You basically go back to the ship and from there just kind of go with it.
Yeah, my screen is weirdly frozen. Mass Effect 1 application error.
Don't tell me it crashed.
It did. Why?
I don't know.
It said memory.
I hope it's not a memory leak issue. Because that would suck so much.
Oh god, it just crashed in memory. Okay, I guess. Okay, I think it closed program. Okay. I just had Blender and SFM open. Maybe that's why. I closed
okay,
Blender.
I see.
Close that. I hope it closes.
I see. Likewise. I hope that wherever you got it, it doesn't, freak out any further.
Oh man, I was just getting into this shit and now this had to happen. Man, I was excited. Excited.
Vizzy heard us talking shit. She's like, you know what? I'm gonna break your shit now.
Well, yeah, cause okay, is it really wrong to say that she has a fandom of demons, right? Like it's like
that's exactly.
Like there's a reason
that's
they
exactly
all are in
hell.
hell. That's why they're all in hell. You know, they suffer for eternity. They're miserable crabs in the bucket.
Miserable crabs.
So they make some fan fiction that heaven is actually the real bad guys and God is evil. That's what they say because they're jealous they can't get to heaven. That's why. They're jealous that God denied them at the pearly white gates and kicked them off the cloud. All the way
St. Peter himself
to
like
hell.
yeah, no, St. Peter's there. It's like, yeah, you made me look like a bitch boy in your show. Fuck you. It just flat out says that.
Yeah, they rewrite the fucking whole story of the Bible to make Adam out to be the bad guy because he was like, maybe we shouldn't eat the apple from the steak. God says we shouldn't. Maybe we shouldn't. It didn't look what happened. Oh yeah, Eve was totally the good person all along. Fucking shitty retelling of, like, it's such a horrible, it's a woke retelling of the Bible. That's what it is.
I know, it's just kind of comical to see that, and all I can think is like, God is pissed somewhere, I can sense it. And if that's the case, he's like, you know what? I don't believe in retribution, but I need to make a new plague, clearly.
God, man, it's making me do this shit again. Oh, fuck it, I'm not doing this. I just want to talk to the captain, man.
Yeah, just talk to Keith David and just kind of go right into the whole, like, yeah, we're just gonna do the cool thing.
Well, I don't have to talk to him, thank God. Okay.
Yeah, you can just ignore the Solarian. He just stands like, oh.
I'm glad you came.
I mean, in an alternate timeline, far removed from this one, you did in fact do it, and it is on recording, so we're fine. No one will blame you for skipping it over.
Before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy.
And if so, you're the only one who can stop it. So
Stealing
the Normandy is your ship now, Commander. Her crew, I can unlock the Normandy.
That's a restricted
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the ambassador.
He's not gonna
hopefully
let
he will.
Udina won't let this.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the ambassador's computer, or I take my chances.
And now we proceed to steal the Normandy, the greatest space heist ever conceived.
The ambassador has made this personal. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
Okay, this time I'm saving.
Good idea. It's like, I'm not doing that shit again. Fuck that shit.
I also have save files of old missions, so I can just go back to them anytime.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Like,
Anyways.
fuck you, Destiny.
Yeah. Now, let's do this.
I have the ability to be cheap and cheat.
Okay, please do not crash this time, I beg of you. Please do not. Okay.
God, if you're out there, please don't do this again.
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre.
With
Commander
some
Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind.
Again, I got nothing against Keith. I think he's a great actor. I just think getting involved in that shit was a terrible choice.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. You know, Vizzy cannot hurt me because I'm under God's protection. Because I'm shit talking her show, which means God won't stop me from any bullshit she tries to do. But that's why Scott Cawthon ended up okay, because she went after Scott Cawthon, and that's why I hate her. And Scott Cawthon, he has a movie franchise. The FNAF 2 movie is coming out in December of this year. I'm so excited for it. He has a successful movie franchise under his belt and a successful game franchise. He didn't actually retire the whole time. He's just, he's
It's
making.
actually kind of ironic when you think about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
He withstood temptation and was rewarded.
Anderson, what are you doing here? I didn't send.
Meanwhile, you got this one who's like, oh, I'm just gonna give up my heart and soul for my project. It's like, well, look at that.
Get us out of here, Joker. Now.
He just fucking decked him in the face like, fuck you. I've been waiting to do this ever since I got here. It's just like how Udina's like, I didn't summon you. Oh god, why?
Okay, now to get to the,
Yep, now we're off to Ilos.
refuge.
With it, the second to final level of the entire game.
Wait, the last one wasn't this penultimate level?
Sorta. This is like the real penultimate level. There's one more after this. So that was like the prologue to the penultimate level. This is going to be like the penultimate, and then the next one after that will be the final level.
Oh shit.
I think we're gonna probably get this done tonight. Because there's not much else after this. It's just a lot of amazing set pieces.
Shepard, may I speak with you?
I was just thinking about you.
I have been thinking about you too, and what we are about to face. I do not know what is going to happen on Ilos. I hope we will stop Saren, of course, but part of me fears we are already too late. There is something I must tell you, in case we fail.
We're not going to fail. I promise.
Please, I am not looking for comfort. Saren might already have the conduit. It is time to be completely honest with each other. These could be our last moments together. Our last
Wait,
chance
I
to
don't
show
know
each
if we
other
can
how
show
we
this
feel.
on YouTube, because it's about to be spicy.
Fuck. Really?
Well, we will see a sorry ass at some point, so I'm not sure.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna... Hold on, where's
so,
the...
to be safe, let's just kind of let's throw that up there, or if you can like quickly make a sensor peepo, that would work too.
Here, I'll put a little sensor thing. Hold on, I gotta get it. I gotta find it. If I can even find it, please tell me it's in here. I need this sensor icon. It's important. Hold on, I'm trying to
For the love of God, please hurry.
Okay. No! No! Where did it go? The fucking... Oh, come on, where is it? Oh, there it is. Well, I gotta put in a special folder so I can get it in OBS here. Then I also have to change the audio because there might be moaning sounds we have to worry about.
No, it's mostly just passionate music.
Okay.
It's not porno. It's not porno music like you hear from like classic Eggman's theme back in the day.
Oh my! Why is the desktop not responding, man? This is not the time. Okay, fine. New folder. Okay then. Now let me find the image because it's very special. Okay, we gotta use it to censor the screen here.
Oh god, I'm curious to see what you've done.
It's just taking forever to do this shit, because, you know, PC's slow. Okay, there's my sensor picture. Here we go.
Alright, let's see.
There we go. I think.
Oh.
Okay.
The little star hat is like, yes, give me a pie. There's still cream best somewhere.
I have never been more sure of anything in my life. Will you join with me, Shepard? Let our bodies and minds unite.
Like, I know it's a minor thing all the same. I know other channels, like, show it and they don't get in trouble, but it's like, you know, better safe than sorry.
Well, yeah, especially because I don't want to... If you... Holy shit, yeah, she has big boobs. What the fuck? They actually show this?
Yes. This was actually a source of controversy back in the day,
and
where Puritans were like, "Oh my god, it's degenerative."
She has purple fumes. Is she farting? Oh no!
This is how it really works. Embrace eternity. Oh god, the Dutch oven.
Oh no! Yeah, so yeah, I heard about that stuff.
Yeah, it was such bullshit, and people were like, "Why?" You know, normal gamers were like, "What are you doing? Why are you trying to make a controversy out of this fucking shit?" And everyone else was like, "Fuck off."
Yeah, it's like
people were stupid. Amazing. At least back in the day, we were actually able to be like, you know what? Fuck off. We're not dealing with your bullshit.
I had better go. Duty calls. You would not want to keep Joker waiting. Shepard, whatever happens on Ilos.
Paramore 1. I got an achievement.
Thank you.
You nutted in a
Impressive.
sorry. That's what the achievement was.
You nutted in a girl. Congratulations.
Okay, now, Star, you've served your purpose. Okay.
Yep, now we can go on and proceed to deal with the rest of this bullshit and take down Saren and his Geth army of bitches.
Damn it, why is the OBS not picking up the damn thing? Oh, now it is.
Because OBS is...
Commander? We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters?
We'll never get in close enough for a drop.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
Yeah, so unfortunately, due to the dense foliage of the planet, we can't really land.
It's not an option, it's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
Here comes one of the better parts of this game.
You two, keep moving inside now.
Oh my.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There is no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found some way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We will have to find some way to get it up and running again.
So just like on Vermeer, now we gotta make our way to the Hylos interior caverns. Fighting our way there just like before.
This kind of reminds me of the jungles area, the sanctuary area in Arkham, and Forerunner Forest from the
Oh yeah. So this place is mostly, so like I said, it's Hylos. And the big thing about Hylos is that this is a overrun civilization. This is what came before, basically. It's supposed to imply that, you know, this planet was what the Forerunners discovered, or basically a world that was once, what's it called? I'm trying to think of the right word here. Ooh, bear with me, I had it. How they got their technology, how they got their advancements, things like that, basically. So, you know how, like, we have Atlantis and things like that, and these ancient civilizations that we thought were so advanced? That's what Hylos is supposed to be, essentially. But yeah, it's mostly going to be fighting through these ruins for the most part, so keep that in mind. But we will be able to use the Mako much later. So don't worry, it's not going to be all this all the way through.
Okay.
Also, it's a good thing you brought the arm along.
Really?
Well, it's aesthetically fitting, because this is technically supposed to be the last Prothean stronghold.
Oh yeah.
And she's a xenobiologist. Or, sorry, not biologist. Xenoarchaeologist.
This is fucking stupid decryption.
Yeah.
Oh fuck this! I'm
Not
just
really.
overriding it.
You just use the mountains of Omni gel you have. Fuck it. I'm not doing this fucking frog thing. So I'm just checking something important.
These fucking things are annoying. Like, who decided, oh yeah, let's put a bunch of fucking wall jumpers.
Yeah, this is, again, I can say this because it's not really a spoiler, but these fuckers are never coming back precisely for that reason. BioWare heard the people's like your kind of complaints and said, okay, we get it. The hoppers were a massive mistake. We're not bringing them back.
Yeah.
You good? Oh shit, I think he fell. Okay, I think he needs to go deal with something, so we're just gonna keep it going. Keep it chill, keep it smooth, and the down low. You're my little buddy. Oh.
Brad, I'm back. Sorry. Brad?
No, you're fine.
Yeah,
I'm here.
Yeah, it's, no, my dad called me and I just, had to, answer. Because he was worried about me because I went out on the scooter and he didn't know where I was or what happened.
Okay, so no worries. I just thought you fell for a second. It's like, wait a minute.
I did. I opened the door and I hit my head.
I see.
Oh my. Can I just get rid of all the useless items I don't need?
Yeah, this game tends to give you a lot of useless junk.
Okay, I don't think I can do that. Okay.
Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I do admit this place looks quite impressive. The decayed architecture, the sort of more stone-like design of everything, it really does speak to like a civilization that was advanced but lost.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think Forerunner architecture should have looked more like this, to be quite honest.
My people once tried to find this world. We hoped we could settle here.
It's just a shame they just kind of went with a more smooth metal look, and it's like, ugh, why? Kind of loses the mystique, if you ask me. Let's make this more like that, let's do this, and it's like, please stop.
I don't even know where we're supposed to be going.
Well, the idea is that we're shutting down the security systems. We're trying to make it so the Mako can actually like come in and do stuff.
This place still has power. It must be running off its own generator.
Basically opening a path directly to Saren and where he's gone.
We will have to figure out how to disengage the security lock if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
Are these tentacle people like Protheans?
Not really. These are, and again, I can probably mention it because the Prothean mystery won't be resolved here. But these are basically what the community assumes to be Innocent, the race before the Protheans. But it's unclear if they're actually statues or if they're actually corpses.
Oh my.
It's a weird design, but originally these were supposed to be Protheans in terms of BioWare's.
Armature hacked. Can I ride it? Of course not.
Unfortunately, no.
Well, we have pet armatures.
We shouldn't be here. Not us. Not the Geth. Not Sarah.
Yeah, a little defender here.
I wish I had more.
Which is a nice detail.
Could have activated that before we got into the fight, because they're doing nothing now.
True, it would have made everything so much easier.
place.
Come, Saren already has a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it. Then we're just walking into a trap.
That is a chance we will have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late.
Yep.
Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It is probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we cannot understand it.
I'm also just thinking something stupid.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Of course. Between the beacons and the cipher, an understanding of the Prothean language would have been transferred into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped.
Kind of tragic, isn't it? It's probably the voice of a long since dead man.
Yeah.
His final words are basically that of hopelessness, sorrow, and pain.
Yeah.
Still, could have been worse for them. And again, Saren wants to work with these fuckers. Like, oh, I don't know how we'll save ourselves from being killed by the Reapers. Let's work for them. It's like, you fucking moron. Again, I see the logic. I just don't think he thought it all the way through.
Wait, do I just go back to the landing zone, or do I...
Yes. So once you've unlocked the path, yeah. And then from here, you'll be able to actually go into the like main underground facility here.
I have spent my life studying the Protheans, but I never dreamed I would discover anything like this. This bunker might have been the last refuge of their entire species. Just imagine what mysteries it might hold. Imagine what secrets it might reveal.
Please, try to remember why we're here. Saren, the conduit, the fate of the entire known galaxy.
Yep. Behold the tomb of the Protheans.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like
Could you imagine if Halo 4 did something like this? How amazing that would have looked. You see thousands of stasis pods full of Forerunners.
I mean, they kinda... I mean, Halo 3 was gonna have a Forerunner city, but it got cut.
True. It's just a shame that they didn't have a lot of time to work with it and said like, okay, we gotta get this out the door as quickly as possible.
What is happening?
It's a trap! Saren must have set an ambush!
I do not think Saren was
True.
behind this.
Budget, time, everything, really. But again, what they did with Halo 3 worked surprisingly well. And, you know, that's the power of old Bungie magic.
Yeah.
Not the Destiny bullshit they try to pass off. It's like, oh, it's still the same guy. They're like, no.
Sense of foreboding. What will we find down there?
Whatever we find, be cautious.
Why
If
is
this
it
were simply an
the
automated
menu
trap,
theme
Saren would have
here?
triggered it as well.
Oh, this is the main theme of the planet itself. It's called Vigil.
Oh. So that was the main menu.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent
Behold the
a warning through
last
the beacons.
AI of the Protheans.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you, unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
This is incredible. An actual Prothean VI, and I can understand it.
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself.
And now
But
the
in this
truth
state,
comes
they are
screaming forward
vulnerable.
once again.
By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
Insidious, isn't it? The races had no idea that the Citadel was a giant
No
trap.
offer of surrender was ever given.
But it makes
Our
sense.
enemy had a single
Advanced
goal.
technology like
The
this
extinction of
makes sense that
all
you would keep
advanced
it in
organic
the,
life.
or sorry, you would make your capital of your
Through the
civilization
Citadel,
and your
Reapers had
government
access
the
to
very
all our
seat of this
records,
entire
maps,
network.
Census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the
So
Reapers
sorry for
attacked,
not
we
saying
Protheans
much.
were
I'm
on
just
the
kind of
cusp
letting
unlocking
Vigil do
the
his
secrets
thing.
behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
The conduit is not a weapon. It is a backdoor onto the Citadel.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
You should have fought.
We were a few hundred against a galactic invasion fleet. Our only hope was to remain undetected. I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy.
Jesus.
Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
You were programmed to protect them, not kill them.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning, a way to break the cycle forever, and they knew the Keepers were the key.
Aren't they under the influence of the Reapers?
The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Saren must have some plan to undo everything you did.
The one you call Saren will use the conduit to bypass the Citadel's defenses. Once inside, he will transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
Is there any way we can stop them?
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in keeping its existence hidden. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
Okay.
Shepard, are you sure? Who knows how much
Pardon?
longer Vigil will be here?
I said okay.
Even now the projection is weak. This might be our only chance.
But yeah, now you know exactly what happened to the Protheans and how they fell.
It is the opportunity of a lifetime.
Reapers came in, took over, and basically just purged the entire species.
I will provide whatever information
They fought,
I can.
tried to withstand it as long
My
as they
data
could,
banks, however, are
and Ilos is the result.
directly
Hidden research facility trying desperately to figure things out.
Liara wants me to fucking talk to this face.
What happened to the survivors from the conduit project?
Liara is just
currently
just vaporizing everything in her pants.
Only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
So when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations.
And the poor guys just starved on the station. Kind of sad
they
too.
Responded well to indoctrination.
I can't imagine living out an entire extinction and then just slowly submitting to death like that.
And maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved.
Revelations
so they only
just don't start
to the
hitting.
signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Sovereign must have realized that organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermont? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. but it has also led
Fell out of the chair again?
Oh,
so
no.
perhaps we did not fail after all.
Oh, okay. I just heard the crash. It's like, oh no, he's
The
falling
Reapers are
again.
trapped in dark space. How did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secrecy? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say, but it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
I've got the file. Come on.
The one you call Saren has not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
So they also ripped off... So Halo 4 also ripped off this by having... They did this exact same thing. And
What, with the composer? Yes.
Yeah, this was done so much better here.
Absolutely, because we actually get to see what the conduit is, how the plan, like, the plan of the Reapers do is actually explained to the player, not just left in the air of like, oh, well, you know, blah, 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 reasons, you know, we're not going to show you the composer or anything like that.
But they also gave us a chance to save ourselves. We must hurry.
Excuse me, I had to adjust myself again in this chair. Again, it's just so annoying at the end of the day because you always have like that opportunity. Like, again, it goes to show that when an idea is good enough, people are going to rip it off, but it's not always going to be exactly as it should. And there's a reason why that idea worked, while this was like, nah.
Does that mean that... Okay. There's just an icon on the map for some reason.
Well, the goal is now you're just heading for the conduit itself. It's at the center of this gigantic complex. Which again, if you look around, it's like, yeah, this is literally what you saw in the visions. That's basically just a race to stop Saren, or get close enough to stop him.
Yeah.
Ow. Alright. I'll admit, having Rocket Geth mostly try to slow you down is a rather odd choice. But technically these are one of the few enemies that can actually like damage the Mako directly, and you really have a harder time dodging their rockets. Versus the armatures that just kind of hit you with like a slow moving projectile that really doesn't do much. Oh.
Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council! Citadel Control! Citadel Control, do you copy? Hang on! Things are going to get a little...
So yeah, Saren's made it, so we gotta rush it. Just don't bother with the Geth. Drive like a maniac. Go right towards that fucking conduit.
Oh.
I do like the fact that you just ran the idiots down and brought them with you to an extent.
Critical failures detected across all monitors.
They were going with you. Ah!
Please begin emergency.
But yes, here's the crazy thing about what we just did. We just essentially took a tank through space to get to the Citadel. Yes, so welcome to the final level. We're fighting through the Citadel.
Oh, this is fucking cool. I gotta save here in case I want to replay this ever.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, the red. I love this type of aesthetic of like a city on fire and a war going on. Like I had that in City Under Siege and Sexy Sunset in that level, and also the Geth are ripped up here, like chopped in half.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, they are packing heat for this one, so it's a fight to the Citadel Tower directly. But because they're blocking the path, they're gonna have to get creative.
The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high. I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
Come on. We need to stop Saren before it's too late.
Please begin emergency evacuation procedures.
Yeah, Citadel Under Siege. Honestly, I do like the aesthetic of it all, and I do like the fact that we were here for a while watching everything kind of be normal, and now just kind of watching essentially the closest thing these races have to head and getting assaulted.
The Citadel's closing.
It's quite nice.
They're sealing the station.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms!
I do like that now you can basically fight outside the tower itself.
Yeah, this is like some strange anti-grav stuff.
Oh yeah, Geth will float off into space, and if you die, you'll also float off into like the vacuum. Because again, we always forget that this is a station in space within a nebula.
A spacewalk up the side of the Citadel? You certainly like to keep things interesting, Commander.
Also, I like how BioWare was able to like craft a level from the side of the tower. You basically have to fight your way up. Essentially like gravity, which is kind of odd to see. Like, it kind of gives me flashbacks to Kaiden, you know? Yeah. When you fought out on the computer. I just wish more games actually kind of did this sort of thing, because I honestly think it's pretty damn fun.
Yeah, low gravity missions.
Well, not just low gravity, just fighting in space essentially, kind of shifting everything on its head, forcing the player to like adapt to those changes or die.
Liara, please throw this fucker.
Launch him off the side of the building.
He's in space, exploding.
Here it comes.
Once we reach the tower, it should be, well, the top of the tower, I should say, should be rather direct. I wonder what BioWare intended for this level before the shifts to, like, the changes they did, I should say. Makes me think there was supposed to be... Hey, yeah, remember how I mentioned that Virmire was supposed to be the final level, but then that got changed during production? So it makes me wonder if this was like originally planned to be like some sort of space station, spaceship battle or something to that effect. Also, to be clear, I think you can get the AA gun to take out that ship.
Wait, how?
If you go towards the AA gun, it should blow it out of the sky.
Oh, I want to blow it up.
I'd say go for it. Because otherwise they're just going to keep spawning in and just delay you even further. I think this is one of the more creative ideas too, just have the player essentially bring down these ships with their own, like, you know, whatever weapon and placements they have. It does feel very Halo.
I love blowing up rocket ships.
Catching you up.
again, just throwing these geth all over the place, like, yeah. Oh god, this has also reminded me of Fallout Frontier. It's space levels.
They ripped off fucking Halo.
Oh, they ripped off Call of Duty, they ripped off Wolfenstein, they just literally Wolfenstein verbatim in one. You know, I have people who still defend that mod and said, oh, you're just a hater because, you know, they did something amazing, you couldn't. I'm like, motherfucker, like, I never said they didn't do it.
Working on that mod, they didn't care. They threw that one furry pedophile under the bus to blame for all the problems. It really was their fault. They literally called, they literally were like, oh, you can't play as a mod, like, fascist. They incited people to have, like, they incited that political bullshit, too.
Oh, absolutely. And then they're surprised when people said, fuck you guys. Yeah. Again, people are just too stupid sometimes. I just don't think that it could be possible to, at its core, fix it. It's just one of those things where it's like, there's so much wrong with it. How the fuck do you fix a devastated, like, ruined fucking piece of shit like that, you know? Yeah. I know this is supposed to be like, we're supposed to talk about the final battle, but it's like, no. This counts. Oh god, just punching everything. Still find it funny that you're just running up, literally punching robots in the face because why the fuck not?
Well, it's just fun to watch them.
I mean, in general, like, it wasn't just, oh, I'm gonna punch them in zero gravity. You were also just punching them in the face in, like, regular levels too. Do this, punch him, etc., etc. Again, it kind of reminds me of that one scene from the Clone Wars, like, film where the clone just punches the droid in the face, and the droid's like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, this time it actually works.
Yeah, here, though, you're doing it smart. You're just using the butt of the gun to actually, like, break them. Not, you know, punching them with your raw, manly fists. And here comes the craziness.
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
Had to wipe out a few hundred of your followers along the way. Sorry if I kept you waiting.
You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
I'm heading to that master control panel, and you can't stop me.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
Fancy hardware's not gonna save you.
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. about Sovereign manipulating me, about indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
I'd rather die than live like that.
Then you will die. And your companions. Everyone you know and love. Everyone you've ever met. Don't you understand? You will all die. The Reapers can't be stopped. Not by the Protheans. Not by you. The cycle always continues.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine intertwined. A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for the implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
It's not over yet. You can still redeem yourself.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
So I got him. I didn't have to fire a bullet. I didn't have to fire a bullet to beat him. That's the power.
You convinced him to shoot himself. Indeed. Still, yeah. This is the first game where the main villain just actually decides, I'm gonna shoot myself. After realize, well, granted, he has a reason. It's like you can't really come back after being indoctrinated. Also, fun fact, that model that he has throughout this entire game, that's the fuck up. That's supposed to be him in his final form for this confrontation.
See if you can open a communications channel.
So that's what he
Yeah,
means
so
by
in the original... Yes, so it's supposed to be that at this scene you would see Saren come in with the augmentations, basically looking like a husk. And then, that's when the whole scene would have to go like that. But because of a model fuck-up that they haven't fixed, even in the Legendary Edition, yeah, Saren's just like this.
That's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. So what you're gonna do? Save the council, or just kind of let them die?
What do you mean save the council?
You'll see.
Okay.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Andura sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
Are you sure about this, Shepard? Human casualties will be very high if you send your fleet in now.
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign is a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
True. That's why you can't waste reinforcements trying to save the Council. You must hold them back until the Citadel arms open up and the human fleet can go after Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
So what you thinking?
I'm really tempted to let them die.
The choice is yours, but I will say this. Because, okay, full disclosure, this may not matter too much. but wiping them out isn't exactly going to help with something.
Well, maybe they'll gain a bit of humility that I saved them and I was right the whole time and they should have fucking listened to me.
Oh yeah, just rub it in their face. I say go for it. It's like, hey, fuckers, I saved your lives. You're gonna listen to me?
I hope the council appreciates this.
Plus, you get to rub it in Sparatus's
Alliance ships, move
fucking
in.
scaly
Save
face.
the Destiny Ascension.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Herb executes, thank God. Not the goddess.
That's a missed opportunity right there, but hey.
Destiny Ascension, you are all clear. Repeat, you are all clear.
The Citadel's opening. All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
Never let it be said humanity didn't bring their A game for this.
Make sure he's dead.
Make sure he's dead.
Commander, he shot himself in the head. How the hell could he not be dead?
Damn, Tally has some cake. What the fuck?
Oh yes, that's why some people romance her.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Not in this game. It's only in the second one, sadly.
He's dead.
I like how she just shoots him like that wasn't enough.
I was like, I'm gonna do it again. Be safe. Look at that freak bullet situation. The game does give you a final boss to encounter in the form of Saren's reanimated dead skeleton.
They made the freaking they made this the final boss.
It's the giant hopper. I will admit, I do like the fact we see a Turian skeleton. It's messed up as it is. So apparently, according to BioWare, when they were designing the boss, they had a different idea as a quick moving sort of enemy. But due to time constraints and redos, they really couldn't do anything about that, so they just redid him as a hopper.
The worst enemy in the game.
But Jesus, he's a lot more tanky than I remember.
This is our only chance. Take that monster
Also, to be
down
clear,
no matter
what you're
the
fighting
cost.
is Sovereign directly.
Yeah.
So it's transferred its entire consciousness into the skeleton, while also fighting the fleet outside.
Of course you can ragdoll. That's funny.
It's like, behold my final. He just starts throwing him around. It's like, no, I'm Sovereign, the most powerful king. You can't do this. I'm surprised how tanky he is compared to everything else. Odd. Odd in an interesting way, I should say.
Safe now.
So a little bit about this ending, ironically enough. This was supposed to be a sort of somber end, and they intended to have Shepard sort of disappear from the series after this. That's why there's like this whole bit where it's like, where's the commander?
I can still tell her emotion despite wearing a black visor.
Oh yeah, there's again, it's odd with Tali because she does have some facial, face posing behind that helmet. They actually rigged it up, even though you'd never seen it. Implying that originally there was supposed to be something going on there.
Ambassador?
God, the arm looks amazing. The shine, it just looks so
We
good.
have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Geth.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Counselor, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor and humbly accept.
We will need a list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seat on the Council.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
We need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
Him? You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
We've already got too many politicians on the Citadel. The captain would be perfect for this job.
Good call with Anderson on that
It's
one.
an inspired choice.
You should punch more politicians and make it a career.
Open arms, should he accept.
I'm honored, Counselor. As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power to help the Council rebuild.
Sovereign's defeat.
Plus, I love how Odin's just being a little snake. He's like, "Are you sure about this?" I'm like, "Yes, motherfucker."
And the Council.
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper fleet is still coming. Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Shepard's right. Humanity is ready to do its part. United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, we must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together, we will drive them back into dark space.
Yeah, congratulations on completing Mass Effect. How do you feel?
That was fucking awesome. I'm glad to have him as fucking on the Council.
Excellent. Excellent, excellent. And this is only done in about, what, 6 or so parts?
Yes.
But yeah. So, next would be 2, and then 3. Unfortunately, I do have to get up and go get food before the shops close. I'm kind of kicking it as it is.
Yeah, I'm kind of tired.
Alright, hey, you just went through a roller coaster of emotions. I wouldn't blame you if you want to, like, take a moment and process it. That said, overall, what are your thoughts? Did you enjoy it? Did you find it interesting? What didn't you like? You know, give your quick second review.
Well, I already got rid of the things I didn't like. See, I sacrificed the racist. I sacrificed the. I sacrificed the annoying bureaucratic piece of shit and replaced him with Keith David. So that's pretty good. And only turns out actually giving and saving the Council was actually a good idea because I could brag about how right I was. I like the new planets we saw. I like the Citadel being on fire as it deserves to be. What else? I like the Geth. I like the enemies. That was really fun.
Okay. And overall, what did you think about the story, the whole Reaper angle and everything about it?
Well, Saren was a pawn. He was like this whole time he got the same thing as Shepard, but instead of in a way he's a mirror of Shepard because he's like a Spectre. But he instead of using the power knowledge he gained for the right reason, he used it to aid the Sovereign. And he's kind of that's why the AI mentions that about how there was another one, but he got lost. That's what it means.
Exactly. Saren is, as you said, the mirror to the player, basically showing what would have happened if Shepard / the player decides to go a bit further. And he really is kind of set up as this dichotomy of how the player does things versus how Saren does things. And while Shepard can be brutal, he's not like Saren in he'll sacrifice everything to achieve the mission. And overall, I think they did a good job with this. It's just a shame that moving forward, we're not going to get an interesting villain like him. He still holds the gold standard. We are going to get more villains moving forward, but they're not going to hold a candle to his performance.
Oh, that's a shame.
But again, I think it's a perfect kind of send off. And overall, I think you, like, aside from me like nudging you in a few areas, I think you played, you know, as well as you could with the limited information you had. And hopefully, I didn't like backseat drive you too much.
Oh, I made my own choices.
True. I just kind of gave you the information, the best way to kind of go, like, hey, if you want to do this, here you go.
You presented information for me to make my own choices. You gave me the facts, and I made my own decision.
Exactly. Like, for example, you got Kirihide killed by letting him go with Ashley. That was completely your decision.
Wait, I got who killed?
Yeah. The Solarian captain.
Oh, right.
But, you know, that was your choice in the end of the day. You decided to save Kaidan, and I think you did the right choice. Fuck Ashley. Other than that, though...
He's much more... he's been a rogue since the start. Ashley just came out of nowhere, and all she did was be a bitch. She was just complaining all the time. I was like, oh, are you fucking that big girl? And I was like, why are you caring about this business that is not involved? Alright, get out of here, Amy Rose. Get out of here.
Oh, that's perfect. Ashley Rose.
Because that's exactly what's going on. She's angry that I'm going... She's angry Sonic is going with Sally Acorn. That's all this is.
In the future, the Silene War continues.
Well, she's dead. Dead.
Oh yeah, he was gunned down in the heat of battle, and you let her die with a nuke. So, worked out. So, fun fact, apparently, originally in the design documents, it was actually possible for you to save both Kaidan and Ashley in this mission. But BioWare removed that option because they felt like it felt like having everyone live was a bit too unrealistic. So they wanted to make it clear that you could lose both Rex and Ashley, or Kaidan. So they wanted to force the player into that situation, and I think, again, you handled it extremely well. For Mass Effect 2, I won't be doing much backseat riding because it's much more streamlined. At most, I'll just kind of give you, like, I'll help you avoid a specific trap this game sets up because it does not signal how to avoid it whatsoever.
Oh my.
Yeah. It's a game that has a nasty beginner's trap, and frankly, I don't think you should go through that, because it looks like you're just going to do one playthrough as it is. You're not really going to go back to it, like, on stream. So, I say we do the best we can in terms of, like, 2 and 3, because, like I said, beginner's trap is bullshit, and 3 does compensate for a few things that happen in 2, but it's a lesser experience, I'll just say.
So how does my progress save over to the next game?
So the BioWare has key aspects that they wrote into the code, and in the original Xbox, PlayStation, and PC releases, when the next launcher starts, it actually reads the save data from the previous game, and then loads up characters and choices the player did to have payoff. For example, if a character survived in Mass Effect 1, that character will appear again in Mass Effect 2. If that character died in Mass Effect 2, then they won't appear in Mass Effect 1, they won't appear in Mass Effect 2, and you may lose out on a quest or certain things going on. However, they tend to compensate a player with an alternative, if necessary.
Okay. Wait, alternative?
They may give you a similar quest or similar character that kind of plays like that character. So for Mass Effect 1, and I'll say it right here, if Rex died, Mass Effect 2 would actually have you interacting with his brother. But in Mass Effect 2, because you had Rex live, you're going to interact with him moving forward.
Oh.
Yeah. BioWare accounted for a lot of things, and that's what makes Mass Effect so impressive. Your choices actually have an impact on the setting.
That's interesting.
Oh, it absolutely is, and I'm so pleased they did this. Unfortunately, it's kind of fallen out of favor in modern days, but hey, you know, live and let learn. Anyhow, but yeah, I hope everyone who watched this enjoyed. I'm glad to have been a part of this, and maybe next weekend we can go ahead and try this again.
Yeah.
For 2. See how far we go with that. But for now, I need to get going before the shops close, and then I wind up without lunch tomorrow.
Yeah, and I'm probably going to go to bed, because...
Alright.
You know,
but yeah,
I'm
take
just
care.
really... I'm tired right now, and, you know, I've been going to bed earlier, so... Yeah,
no, that's good, that's good. But yeah, I hope this helped get you relaxed, not get you so aggravated, and I hope you can be a little bit more calm. Or at least it helped.
Yeah, I completely forgot about all the shit I was stressed about.
Huh, there we go.
Alright, we'll see you then. Good night.
Alright, take care.